hurtful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oi, what's going on, gang? Hi there, good afternoon. Welcome, greetings, high fives, all that stuff. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Welcome. It's a Tuesday. Keep reminding myself that. Hey, say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is here, too.
What up?
Poundcake is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Hello.
As Mama calls him, Cody, sometimes.
Sometimes.
When she's mad at you, she'll call you Poundcake, right?
Yeah.
She's reverted sometime, where will she still call you Cody Allen?
Cody Allen. Cody Allen as if, like, she doesn't know where I am. Like, Cody Allen? That's like a distress call. Poundcake is like, oh, so you want to get smart. You act like you know it all because you're Poundcake. Okay, Poundcake. Hurry. Okay, Poundcake. You got one more time, Poundcake. And then Cody is just...
When she thinks you're putting on airs, is that what it is?
Yeah, then Cody is just, this is what I've known you. This is the child that I birthed. This is just Cody. I don't know him as Poundcake. But when I get smart, it's Poundcake.
Yeah.
Or Cody Allen could also be funny. Like, Cody Allen, you knock me out.
Wow, so many colors and shapes to these reposts with you and your mom. Look at that. Mm-hmm. That's wild. It's like when Gwen and I first moved here. The first year we were here was really rough. I still work all the time, but she didn't know anybody. I dragged her to Cleveland, for Christ's sake. And we'd get into arguments, and she'd go, "Don't talk to me like one of your listeners." I go, "Ouch, yikes." And so I've continued to do that. And it's really, a couple of months away from our 10th anniversary because I talk to my wife like one of my listeners. And in that, I mean, just as I do with the listeners, I offer them unparalleled empathy.
Oh.
I offer them a shoulder please, excuse me, a shoulder to cry on. I offer them, I'll tell you what, Mary's the one who hates you, listener. I love you. You've provided a phenomenal life for me, as have the listeners in every other city I've ever worked. So anyway, if you'd like to join us, please do 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. If you'd like to call, if you want to text 35192. I know Rob is listening and watching live. He's one of our bureau chiefs there. I believe he's in Marshall, Michigan. And he's laid up because he's had another knee surgery. And so he's watching the show.
Bummer.
At AlanCoxShow.com. Who's helping out today? Right from the top there in the video department. Gunter Hibabi is helping out today. Meet a lot of Hibabis.
Especially Gunter Hibabis.
You meet even fewer Gunters. Right. So there's that whole thing. But we do broadcast to you live from downtown Cleveland. We had one of the iHeart Radio muckety mucks here last week. And this is one of these guys that when he comes in, everybody wears a button-down shirt. Everybody's like trying to put on a show for this guy. I don't do that because he and I go way back. He was my boss in Pittsburgh 20 years ago. And so he and I have known each other a long time. So he'll summon me. I'll poke my head in. We'll exchange pleasantries and whatnot. And we were talking about how in this company, if you've ever walked past our studios here, we have these brand new gleaming studios that we inhabit here at 668 Euclid. And the company has, in every radio market that they have updated their studios, they all pretty much look like this. But this muckety muck, this buddy of mine pointed out that Cleveland is one of the very few markets that actually moved downtown. Most of them moved out to the sticks. Like my old group of stations that I worked for in Pittsburgh, they all moved out to like an office park. Like how we were in Independence, all these other cities have gone that way. We are one of the very, very few radio markets in this company that moved downtown to allegedly prime real estate. And I mention that because, and if you've worked now, August 16th will be the 1-year anniversary of us working down here in these new studios. So we haven't been down here yet for a full year. And those of you who have worked downtown for a long, long time probably already know this. But I've noticed in the almost 12 months that we've been working down here, the people downtown walking around, there is almost zero situational awareness. It's a very big thing with me, situational awareness. And people go, everybody's on their phone now. I'm not talking about that. That's already baked into the cake. People have been on their phones now for a long time. That's not a new development. I mean, people walking around, not looking down at their phone, have no idea what's going on around them. No situational awareness whatsoever. It's like...
Do you have an example?
I do. So I'm pulling in here to work this morning, and we pull on... our address here is on Euclid, but on the other side of this building is Prospect Avenue, and that's the entrance to our parking garage. I guess there's some VIP parking garage or something. I heard somebody, I don't know where that would be. Like
That's the one that's over here.
the Muckety Mucks. Over where?
It's underneath the food restaurant.
The food restaurant.
Oh, is
You know,
that...
have you heard of food restaurants?
Is that where the VIP parking is?
Yeah.
Like Hotchkiss and Kennedy, and those guys are all parking down there.
You go, it's underground. You go like right to the left of where our building is.
Yeah, I didn't know. So how do they come in then?
Right there.
There's
on
an
Euclid.
elevator. It's the
No,
same.
no. How do they
Oh,
get
to the
into
building.
the... Yeah.
That I don't
That
know.
There's an
elevator?
elevator. There's an elevator. The one that's over there
On our main floor here?
on our main floor.
by
Not
that
the
table?
not the residential elevators.
No,
the
right.
ones that are over there
By that table
by
or
that
whatever.
table and the couches and stuff.
Wow. Anyway, that was the first I'd heard of it. I'd heard
See,
somebody...
if you had situational awareness, you would have known about that parking garage and the elevator over there.
But I'm not in the VIP parking. If I had situational awareness of the parking garage, it would be while I was in it. I wasn't even aware.
The reason they're important is because people know that they are very important, so you know where they park. I don't park there, but I know where they park.
Yeah, I didn't
Now,
know about
does it
that.
help that my sister used to live in this building? Maybe.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah.
So anyway, so I'm pulling in to, I guess, what is the plebe parking lot on Prospect.
Mhm.
And there are two women standing right in front of the entrance to the parking garage, standing there. And one of them is holding the other one's hand. And the one woman is openly weeping, sobbing. It's as though the other woman, I don't know if she's consoling the other woman, if the other woman's consoling her, I don't know. But they're standing. If they had been walking down the sidewalk, this is where they chose to stop. In front of the, and it's not like there's other cars behind me. I'm the only one waiting to pull in here. And so I pull up and I figure when they see me, they'll step to the side. Nope. So they continue. So I go, now I got a decision to make. How long am I going to sit here before I lay on my horn? I'm not a horn guy in my car because I find that if you use it judiciously, it's much more effective. And when I do use my horn, boy, I put my shoulder into it to make up for lost time. Right? Some people are all over their horn, man. Somebody does something they just the most minor infraction. Somebody's out there laying on their horn. People, it's like their go-to, right? I guess people who are unarmed just go for their horn. Everybody else, they'll stick their pistol out the window and wave it at you. But so here, I'm like, well, how long am I going to wait? You got stuff to do. And so it was either they had no clue I was sitting there or they didn't care. And I don't know which of those is better, but they had no awareness whatsoever. So I sat there and I finally hit my horn. They're standing, first of all, they know they're standing in front of an on-ramp to a parking garage. Even if there's no car there,
Maybe that's
they
where
know
their
that's where they're
child died,
standing.
and that's why they're
I
crying
was just
there.
going to say, you don't know. They could have really just lost a loved one. They could have lost a kid or her husband or something
No
like that.
one was holding a teddy bear. There was no flower cross
like
there.
Bill said.
There, what?
Not there. I'm saying
Well, then why
in
were they?
general.
Then what's the point? Why were they standing there?
Because she just got the text message and it stopped her in her tracks, or the phone call, and she physically couldn't move. She was in shock.
Well, one of them had a T-shirt on that said "The bitch is back," so I guess
That doesn't mean someone can't die.
got
somebody could
divorced.
die. But what?
She probably got divorced or something.
Maybe.
But also that Alien 3 promotional material is just legendary. So that's pretty cool that she has that.
I probably.
I
wouldn't-
honked.
I wouldn't.
And they
honk.
stepped to the, and it wasn't like they went, oh, it wasn't like I startled them. They kind of turned as though I was putting them out.
Which means they were probably
And
doing something
moved.
serious.
Well, do it 2 feet over. Like, you two aren't at work. You got nowhere to be. You got your bitch's back T-shirt. I'm trying to get to work. I'm not trying to be disrespectful of whatever situation's going on.
You are not an empathetic person at all.
No,
we
I'm
know
with
that.
Alan
No,
on
listen.
this. That would annoy me.
Situational
He's
awareness,
trying to
man.
find the words to describe these girls without being disrespectful.
I know what he's doing.
No, I said.
Honk, move, bitch!
No, she's got the shirt.
Are you sad?
She's got the shirt that says bitch on it. I don't call people that. She's calling herself that. Move 2 feet over and continue whatever your funeral dirge is. I got to get in here. I shouldn't have to honk. I didn't want to honk. I'm like, ladies. Because if anyone else paying attention to what's going on around them would notice, oh, there's a car here. Let's scoot over here. It's all I wanted. And I had to give them a little honk. And then they moved over. And then they started walking down the sidewalk like they were just continuing on their way. So of all the places to stop, that's where they stopped. And I was like, that doesn't make me unempathetic. I mean, I am.
I mean,
I
it
don't care.
does.
Right. Well, it's
You
not how
see
I
a
was.
person crying in public and you're like, get out of my way.
No.
no.
But what am I
Yeah.
going to do? No. Everybody's crying in downtown Cleveland, all right?
That's not true.
If you find yourself walking around downtown Cleveland at 8:45 in the morning with nowhere to be, you're fully within your rights to be sobbing. I don't know, but she was holding the woman's hands. I'm like, all right, clearly something is going on here. Whatever.
You
Move
could
it
have
over.
rolled down your window and said, can I help you ladies? Is everything okay?
But I
No.
can't.
No.
Why would I? I'm not
I would
looking-
do that. That's what I would do.
Oh,
I would have rolled
stop.
down my
No,
window
you
and said,
wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I would
Why?
have said,
Why?
is everything okay?
Why do that?
Because maybe
Mary
they
likes to
need
get
someone to
involved.
call 911 or something. Or that'll
Really?
give them like the, hey,
Really?
I didn't realize I was standing right here. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I'm sorry.
Which
Let's get out
brings
of your
me
way.
back to my point. Zero situational awareness. You're
saying if
making my
someone-
case for me.
No, I'm not. Because if someone is clearly crying and upset.
One of them was crying.
Yes, and crying and upset to the point where her friend is consoling her and holding her hands. That's like,
No.
how are you going to have such situational awareness then? There's something
You
consuming
know
her to the
where
point
you're
where.
standing.
But she might not. If she
Listen,
got a phone call that
listen,
says your kid just died.
Everybody's got problems. You better be
Oh my
running
God,
down the street.
Everyone's got problems. I got to get to work. Move your sad, childless ass out of my way.
Boy, you guys have created this scenario that now apparently is what happened.
you
She
don't
lost
know
a
what
child.
happened.
Well, I'm pretty sure she
That's
didn't
the
lose a
whole point,
child.
But you have no idea.
Wouldn't you be running down the sidewalk to
Not
get a
if you're in
cab or an
shock.
Uber? Oh, stop.
Not oh stop. That's what you say
In
when
shock.
you are caught. Oh stop. Give me a
Caught?
break.
What am I caught in?
That this
Get
lady
out,
is
get
now-
out of the way.
A parental orphan.
Jesus. Get out of the way. It's all I'm saying, but I didn't say that to them. I could have
No, you
rolled.
honked.
Yes, I could have. This is the politest thing I could have done. I could have rolled down my
You
window and go,
could've
hey!
You could have rolled in the mirror and said, excuse me, and then that's all that they would have needed.
I sat there. I sat there for a good 45 seconds before I honked. That's a long
That's a long
time
time.
for two people to not know there's a car there. Like my front tire was practically on her heel. And they're like, oh, what? Anywho, people walking around downtown. And listen, guess what?
There's no crying in Cleveland.
If that woman, there's nothing but crying in Cleveland.
We need no
If that
crying.
woman did in fact lose a child,
Call and Alan
send
will
an
pay for the
email to
funeral.
mary@alancoxshow.com and she'll take care of the whole thing. She'll call 911 for you. She'll do the whole thing.
I'll do it all.
Right. All right. Well, it's very nice of you.
I've also been reading
I'm just trying to get to work.
I've been reading too many murder books, so I'm suspicious of everybody.
You think
I
all that's
finished-
happening is murdered children?
That's it. I've read
And they're
3
all-
in the last week and a half, and I'm like, I gotta take a break from these books.
Yeah. Why is that the only kind of book you're reading, by the way?
'cause I like
Murdered children.
It's not murdered children. Sometimes they murder their husbands or
Miss Empathetic
It's
over
all
there.
murder.
the wives get locked away in dungeons.
There's a study
Hey, I'm
about
really
that.
housing these. Do you have a new murdered kid book I can tuck into?
There's a study.
Only one was about murdered kids. Okay.
There's a study about how if you use murder to relax, it is definitely you using trauma as a way, like
Hey,
you used to
surprise!
you use trauma as a way to like feel normal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that should surprise no one.
I got to
It
take a
doesn't.
break. If you want to send a text, 35192, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Get your tickets now
at AXS.com.
for our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Coming back to Las Vegas.
2 nights,
September 22nd and 23rd.
1 stage,
At T-Mobile Arena.
streaming live only on Hulu.
This is the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Never seen before collaborations.
And once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll have to see to believe.
Don't miss your chance to see
Foo Fighters.
Fall Out Boy,
Kelly Clarkson.
King Brown,
Lil Wayne.
Lenny Kravitz,
Miguel.
Public Enemy,
Sheryl Crow.
Tim McGraw,
TLC.
30 Seconds to Mars.
And more.
Buy your tickets for our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival now
Before they sell out.
at AXS.com.
That's AXS.com.
This summer, go to the movies. Projected on the side of a mountain. Discover a new favorite restaurant, your campsite. Find yourself when you lose your signal. Discover a new playlist, Mother Nature. Make your summer special at the Kia Summer Sales Event with a dependable Kia SUV or powerful sedan. Lease the new 2023 Sportage LX for $259 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/5/23. New 2023 Sportage LX 2.5-liter GDI 8AT FWD excludes hybrid PHEV 27,615 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes tax and title license fees, options, and retailer charges. Extra prices set by dealer and may vary. Subject to credit approval by Kia Finance to well-qualified lessees. Lessee is responsible for insurance, maintenance, repairs, 20 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year in excess wear. Subject to vehicle availability and dealer participation. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Must take delivery by 7/5/23. Limited inventory available. See Kia retailer for available stock.
The Brew Kettle puts the kettle to the metal with our new IPA Party Pack. 4 uniquely hopped IPAs just in time to amplify your summer set list. Turn up the flavor and pick up a party pack at Giant Eagle today.
Hey, Mackenzie here. If you've been looking for a car, truck, or SUV that's in stock and ready for immediate delivery, you'll find it today at Ken Ganley, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer. With 23 brands, 50 locations, and over 6,000 new and used vehicles in stock, you're sure to find the perfect vehicle at the perfect price. For the location nearest you, visit KenGanleyAuto.com. Ken Ganley, we drive Ohio.
WMMS and Miller Lite want you to have an Ultimate Guardians game day. Just swing past any participating Giant Eagle locations, scan the QR code, and you could win a 4-pack of tickets and be registered for the Ultimate Guardians game day, which includes tickets to the game, transportation, and beverages from WMMS and Miller Lite.
Lease a 2023 Toyota Tacoma SR 4x4 double cab, $267 per month for 36 months when you finance through Ally at Classic Toyota in Mentor. Drive ClassicToyota.com. 10,000 miles per year, $29.95 due at signing, plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer valid 7/5/23.
The Guards take on the Brewers on Friday, June 23rd. Come down early for Sugardale Dollar Dogs and $2 Miller Lite pregame. And stay late for Phantom Fireworks presented by Krylon. Plus, get a Guardians and Ilthy collaboration t-shirt courtesy of Phantom Fireworks. Tickets on sale now at CLEGuardians.com.
Jake from State Farm here to answer your what ifs.
What if I need a policy, but I just can't choose?
An agent can help you choose. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
If car designers can make cars look like anything, why are there so many boring cars? Why not a car that looks like an ancient sword? Or the future? The sky isn't even the limit at Nissan. Why be boring when you can make a katana blade slice through traffic? That's the Nissan Z. Or something from the future whizzing by. And that's the Aria. Nissan. Redesign for thrill. 2023 Aria has limited availability. See dealer for financing details.
No matter how large or small your digging project may be, no matter how urban or rural. You must always call 811 before any digging project. 811 is our national one-call number, alerting your local utility companies to come out and mark any lines they have near your dig site. So before you do this or this, make sure you do this. For digging projects big or small, make the call to 811, brought to you by Common Ground Alliance.
Well, if you're gearing up for summer travels, maybe thinking of beaches and the open road, time to ditch the extra baggage. It's Alan Cox to talk to you about Cars for Kids. Did you know donating your old car to them can take just a couple of minutes? You can either donate online at carsforkids.org with a K and the number 4, or call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS. Whatever condition your ride is in, they're happy to help. You'll get fast, free towing, and a tax-deductible receipt, and a free hotel stay. Donate now, carsforkids.org. Remember, cars with a K.
So you just used bug spray in your home. Now what? Well, between the waiting and waiting for things to dry up and keeping your family away from the mess, it hits you. You could have used Zevo. Unlike other bug sprays that stick around, Zevo goes from kill to clean in seconds. Plus, it's safe for use around people and pets when used as directed. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
Millions of small business owners like Leanna Lynn choose Spectrum Business.
Spectrum Business services are essential to our business.
Call 855-282-FAST to choose Spectrum Business for your business. Get fast, reliable internet starting at $49.99 per month and the Spectrum Business Connect phone system with video conferencing for just $19.99 per month to get a free mobile line for 1 year.
I cannot live without it.
Call 855-282-FAST to choose Spectrum Business today. Restrictions apply. Services not available in all areas.
Wendy's Strawberry Frosty is back for the summer. So whether it's beach time, a tea time, or me time, it can always be Frosty time. Choose Wendy's Strawberry Frosty today. Now open till midnight or later.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary.
Summer's heating things up, outside and on the grill. Whether you're smoking a brisket or grilling up veggies, Kingsford Original Charcoal delivers the consistent performance and smoky wood-fired flavor barbecuers crave. Kingsford Original lights faster and has a long burn time, giving you the ultimate grilling experience. So grab a bag of Kingsford Original Charcoal. Kingsford.com. Kingsford Original Charcoal lights faster and delivers consistent performance compared to nationally available charcoal in the USA.
You could throw your flip-flop at a bug.
Ew, a bug, get it.
But the chances of actually hitting it
Over there!
are statistically
It's still alive.
unlikely. Good thing nature's got your back. Stem bug killers combine powerful active ingredients found in plants, like lemongrass and geraniol, and scientifically engineer them into effective bug-fighting formulas, safe for use as directed around people, pets, and throughout the home. Stem, rooted in nature, optimized by science.
Win the battle against rust and corrosion with PB Blaster at O'Reilly Auto Parts. PB Blaster quickly busts loose rusted, corroded, or frozen parts. PB Blaster is great for everything from bolts to frozen locks. Right now, pick up an 11-ounce bottle of PB Blaster for just $6.99, plus get 2 times O Rewards points. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Moving up to speed and accident-free. Construction in the left lane, Route 2 East at East 305. Also construction on Lakeshore Boulevard between Hopkins Road and Frederick Drive. If you spot a problem, call the traffic tip line 216-986-8888. I'm Olivia Musica in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Dunkin'. This summer, Dunkin' is shaking things up with even more iced drinks to love, like the new Raspberry Watermelon Dunkin' Refresher. Try it and all the Dunkin' Refreshers, iced coffees, cold brews, and lattes this summer. America runs on Dunkin'. Price of participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Malibu was ruled by one man, Mickey Dora, a surfer, a con man, a menace. The #1 podcast, Lost Hills, is back with Season 3, The Dark Prince. An evil undercurrent runs through the surf world, and it all goes back to Mickey.
He's not only the most idolized of the bad boys, he's also the most bad guys of the bad guys.
Listen to Lost Hills on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Alan Cox Show.
The official show of those weirdos who ride shotgun with their bare feet on the dashboard.
You're a weirdo, but let's do this. On 100.7
WMMS.
See, this shows how nice I am. It wouldn't even occur to me to play. All the listeners are like, you should have played Ludacris out your window. It wouldn't have even occurred to me to play this as this woman is standing there sobbing in front of the entrance to our parking garage. Listen, I'm not, whatever, you know. And no, that would not have even occurred to me to do that, but it would have been funny. That would have been a lot less intrusive than me tapping my horn. Again, like I said, I use my horn so infrequently that when I do use it, I really lay on it. I figured that would be, I am the worst, aren't I?
Yes.
And I take a great deal. But I'm really not, because, I mean, these women, there would have been no issue at all had they not stood in front, stopped their walk to stand in front of the entrance, very clear, wide entrance to a parking garage. That's not on me, that's on them. I handled it in the most delicate way I possibly could. And stick my head out and yell at them. See people doing that? Not so much here, but a lot of other places. You'll see people yelling out their window or giving somebody the finger or nothing like that.
A lot of people got that road rage, and I don't have
road
it.
Road rage, yeah.
And when I ride with somebody that does have it, and they are like a passenger, and they're like, aren't you mad? I'm like, why would I be mad at somebody else just driving? And they're like, oh, they make me crazy. I'm like, I think these are you issues.
Always.
Well, but also, you're probably right. But there are people out there who are driving not safe at all.
Of course.
Mean, you're putting other people at risk.
But like when I see somebody that's like weaving in and out of lanes or driving like a maniac, or I'm just like, whew, glad it's not me.
I would say.
But I don't get like mad about it. Being mad about other people driving is one thing that I just don't have any.
You don't.
I don't have any bandwidth for that.
You don't start up a high-speed chase and tail them to their exit.
I don't need to be angry. Being angry is my least favorite thing. So I do as much as I can to not be angry, and it bothers some people when I don't get angry about things, and they're like, "Aren't you mad?" I'm like, "I was. I got mad, and I'm not mad."
Getting angry is misread by a lot of people as being indifferent. And they'll go, nothing bothers you. I go, oh, that is the farthest thing from the truth. It's just I'm not screaming and whining about it all the time. There are a lot of people, if you don't get mad, if you don't. Now, conversely, I also don't get super happy about a lot of things either. And so that's misread as indifference.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, no, you don't care about anything. What person doesn't care about anything? I'm just not telling you how I feel every nanosecond of the day.
Getting excited or being upset is not telling someone how you feel every nanosecond.
But it's not like but I don't not get excited.
Right,
there are some things that I get excited
now
about.
We get to find out how Mary feels.
No, what I was going to say is that
I'll just
tell
step
people
aside and you can tell me.
how I feel 100% of the time. Brian and I had a fight about it a couple weeks ago. I was really upset, and I was telling him about it, and he was like, listen, I cannot do this 100% of the time. He's like, I cannot give you 100% of my attention and self and emotion when you are having breakdowns twice a week. Like, it's too much.
If it becomes a common occurrence,
Right.
you start to go,
So that's my point. Is
You
that
don't want that.
There's a difference between not always being in the middle and not showing happiness or anger and doing what I do. By simply enjoying yourself or being like, man, I'm really happy today, or man, that really pissed me off. That's not showing emotion 100%.
I'm just relaying what people have told me over the course of my life, that somehow that's misread on me as indifference. When I don't get mad about things and I don't get super happy about things.
You prefer that?
Huh?
Yeah.
You prefer that?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, because then when you feel things,
you're addicted to the feelings.
It's amplified. Yeah, I'm not somebody who, you make bad decisions when you're ruled by your emotions.
No.
Yes, you do. By definition, you make emotional decisions, and those are not great decisions.
If you're making decisions when you're emotional, but being
That's
emotional.
what I just said. Emotional decisions are not good ones.
But I'm not making decisions when I'm an emotional.
I'm not saying
in
you
an
are.
emotional state.
I'm not talking about you.
But we were talking about her.
Yeah.
Well, she was talking about her.
Well, and
I was
then-
talking about me.
Yeah, but then we started talking about her.
Oh,
What I'm
okay, go
saying-
ahead.
What I'm saying is that you don't have to make a decision to be in an emotional state. Those two don't go together 100%
I didn't say
of the
that.
time.
There are a lot of people who make decisions while they're in an emotional state, and those will be the least productive decisions. You want to take some time. You want to, everybody knows people like that. That they're hot-headed or they're whatever, and those people are generally not pleased with their decisions.
I guess. I mean, like, what do you even?
What's a good decision
to?
What's a good decision you've made when you were in a highly emotional state?
I don't make decisions when I'm in highly emotional states.
Then you're
That's the
proving my point.
difference.
That's a good thing to not do.
No,
You're smart.
I can be in a highly emotional state and understand I'm very worked up right now.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to feel this. I'm going to express this.
It's exactly what I'm saying.
Anything.
Not everybody can bring themselves to do that.
Yeah, I mean, those are the people who like keep people's cars and stuff like that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
They're
about.
all aggravated.
Those are not
and
good decisions.
Set your cat on fire, and I gotta stop reading these books.
Yeah, what are you reading? Set your cat on fire.
These books are.
Person's writing the book. They're like, how am I going to one-up Fatal Attraction from a long... Everybody still talks about the rabbit in the pot. They rebooted Fatal Attraction. How am I going to top that? I'll set someone's cat on fire.
I finished
How about that?
2 books in like 5 days, and my brain is mush. I was at Blake's gymnastics practice Saturday morning, okay? And I'm reading my book. There's probably five or six other parents there just sitting. There's like an area for us to sit and watch. And there's this one dad going wild. I mean, wild at every small thing that his son does. Like,
You mean...
Like celebrating
exciting,
it.
celebrating.
yes. So his son, you've seen little boys, right? His son...
I was a little boy.
And you were one, correct. His son runs and does like a little boy ninja kick. It's not even like a gymnastics move. He's just like, he does one of those. And the dad was like, yeah, that's it, buddy. Yeah, you keep kicking, buddy. All right, yeah, good job, buddy. Every single thing he did
This
elicited
might not,
a reaction like
well,
that.
there are some parents that are clearly over-celebrating their children's most minor accomplishments,
Yes.
and that's no good either. But maybe this kid doesn't get excited about anything, and this is the one thing, and the dad's like, finally, something that this kid
Right.
likes, and he's into it too. And
And I'm trying to think of that while I'm just
Conversely-
actively getting more aggravated with this guy.
conversely, Brian's daughter's there doing her thing,
Right.
and you're reading a book.
He is the
You're
only one
completely
acting like this.
ignoring her.
He is the only one acting
Wait.
like this. Everyone else is quiet. Half the parents don't even stay. Actually, I'd say 70% of the parents don't even stay.
Yeah, they drop them off. They're like, I'm going to go get a
bye.
drink.
Oh, exactly.
We were
Yeah.
a drop-off family because
So were we.
there was 4 kids there's 5 kids in the family, so like
They needed a break.
stuff to
we
do.
got other stuff to do. Find a ride home if you can. Like
Yeah.
it was just scheduling more
Hey,
than
maybe
anything.
we'll see you at home later
Yeah.
on.
So
Yeah.
this dad's losing his mind and flipping out, and I'm like trying to be like, okay, maybe the kid, like you said, he's not good at anything or he doesn't show interest in anything. And I said, well, maybe
That'll be a stand-up comedian.
noises!
maybe this dad, his dad never showed up to anything, so like he's trying to be as supportive as he could. But
Sir,
then,
I'm trying to concentrate on my book.
well, and then I'm like, also,
You're taking me out of it.
the book I was reading is about a husband who they seemingly have the perfect relationship, but he actually locks her in a room at home and deprives her of food and punishes her and stuff. And I was like, this dad's probably beating his kids. He's probably beating the crap out of them, and he feels so guilty that he has to show it in public.
You need
look
to
at what a good dad I am.
You need a palate cleanser with Eat, Pray, Love or something like that. All these murder books she's reading.
Because I was annoyed at him for being so loud and aggravating every 15 seconds, screaming at the top of his lungs. And then it went to the murder book where I was like, oh, what if he's locking his wife away? and he's
Sir, you're
trying to-
taking me out of Chicken Soup for the Psycho over here, okay?
He's trying to make up for it because he kills pets in front of his kids.
So you're projecting these fictional characters onto the dad at the wow.
And then the more I thought about it, I was like,
You're giving him the skunk eye.
The more I thought about it, I was like, okay. So it's actually because my dad didn't come into anything, and now I'm mad at this guy for overcompensating. But that's fine. We'll go to therapy about it.
Mary goes to the kid after and goes, "Is your mom okay?
Hey.
Is your mom chained up in the basement by any chance? Because like, what? No.
Is there a room you're not allowed to go in?
Now that you have
I just
this
like ninja kicks.
capacity to kind of diagnose these situations a little better.
As far as murder goes?
Well, no, as far as
It was actually about my dad.
How it's about your dad.
Yeah.
Is that helping at all? Is you're like, okay, like now I'm kind of
Oh, it sounds like it's helping. Yeah.
Hey,
It takes me a minute. I didn't say anything out loud.
Yeah.
This whole process was
Would you
probably 4
normally?
minutes. No.
Well, then.
But I'm saying it's like it takes me a couple minutes where it's like I go through a wave of emotions. I'm angry and I'm aggravated at this
But
dad.
in the past, you would have just stayed angry and aggravated at that dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, okay, maybe he's murdering his wife. And then I'm like, these books are fiction. That's not what
Oh,
he's doing.
so it was better when you were just mad at him. Now you're making him a murderer.
Now he's a real bad
It sounds to
person.
me like she's going in the opposite
No,
direction.
she's got a process because she went from
He's
this guy's
annoying.
annoying to he's a murderer to oh wait, I'm mad at my dad.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
I'm
then
not
it
mad at
was,
this guy.
and then I let it go. And then
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? You cheer for your son. You do whatever you need to do. But there was a small sliver of him being a psychopath.
Letting things go is the best. When you learn to do that, like where it's a reaction, your
Mm-hmm.
reactions go, I can get mad about that, but I'm just not gonna.
But it's still annoying.
Who cares?
It's screaming at the top of your lungs.
Why? Yeah, that's what people do sometimes.
It's
They're
just
annoying.
frustrating.
You go,
It's
"Ah,
like, dude, come
what,
on."
What an annoying dude.
It's like, what are
You
you
make
trying
a
to
joke
prove?
about it.
Relax.
He's trying to prove he's a good dad.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. I will find myself trying to, like Nora has swim in the morning, okay? So we're at the pool 7:30 in the morning, and she has swim with her practice before the meets or whatever. And I do find myself, because I'm not a swimmer, right? All of my children can swim like fish. My wife can swim like a fish. I don't swim. And so I'm not going to be like a those who can't do teach kind of guy. But I will see what the instructor is trying or what her captain is trying to show her or whatever. And I'll find myself just making a conscious decision to stay quiet because there's already a coach there.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be like, Nora, when she does, I don't want to be
But
doing.
parents do that.
I know they do, and I'm not going to be that guy.
Right.
But I do feel that in the back of my brain sometimes, which surprises me. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit here. I'm writing or whatever I'm not going to do that. Because, yeah, there are parents that are like walking over to the lane.
Like, there's
where they're
a
swimming. I'm
coach.
like, I'm not right. Let the coach tell them what, you're not. Because that wasn't how I grew up. I mean, I stunk at sports, but my dad was always trying to kind of get me in there and doing stuff because he wanted me to commit to something and he wanted me to follow it through. And those are all great, things to instill in your kid. But I didn't have like sports parents.
Yeah.
And I'm certainly not one of those. But you have it in your brain sometimes. You're like, wow, I want them to do what they're not doing right now. And you got to let them figure it out.
Or
But
let
you
the
made
coach
this-
reprimand them.
You made this guy a murderer
Yes.
in your
might be.
brain.
He might be.
It could be.
He might be doing horrible, terrible things, but he puts on this public persona of look at what a great, enthusiastic, and supporting dad I am.
See, I think that's overselling it. I think if that's the case, we're going to find out that he's done something.
Yeah.
This is what I think.
I think he should probably. I think it's more likely he's excited that his son's finally doing something.
Yeah.
That's what Alan laid out. I think it's more likely that.
Oh, you
By
don't
like
think
by a
he's
lot, by a lot.
dungeon?
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
he's got a dungeon. I don't think he's killing anybody or hitting anybody.
Because the two of you and Poundcake, are unparalleled in your ability to spin these demented scenarios.
We fabricate people's backstories.
Yes, out of just whole cloth. I think the two of you should write a book. The two of you should
That'd be
collaborate.
the wildest book you've ever read. in
It
your
would be
whole
like a celebrity murder type thing with, I don't know, maybe somebody's got the weekend in a basement chained to a radiator. I don't know. You guys can figure that out. But the abilities that the two of you have, I think if you put your heads together, you got a bestseller on your
Probably
hands
do.
there. Just spinning these banana scenarios.
It's actually one of the things I like to do when I'm driving. I'll see someone
in
and
the
just
car
based
and
on
imagine their life.
Yes, just based on their car and what they look like, I come up with a whole backstory.
You're like, oh, she's probably, going through a separation right now. She's really upset. She's taking a long drive.
Man, you guys really put a lot of thought into NPCs.
You do.
because I can tell, by the way,
By the way that they're driving or if they're dancing and
that's what I'm saying. I could tell that they probably really need this drive because if they're tapping their hands on the steering wheel, listening to the music, I'm like, oh, they really want to feel it.
Are you super bored or?
No, we're just at a stoplight. What are you going to do at a stoplight? I'm not looking at my phone, so I'm observing the people around me. And
You're looking at the light to change.
I'm like, this guy over here, he's playing loud music, but he's not moving at all. He just has his hands resting on the window.
Now I'm putting
Aren't you worried they're going to turn their head and see you looking at them?
And then you wave. Have a good day.
And then you wave.
See, if I'm at a stoplight, I'm putting on the show. I'm picking my nose, rolling it up, flicking out.
Yeah.
That's so I'm somebody else's story.
And
I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I'm facing straight ahead.
10 and 2.
You're the murderer.
Yeah, 10 and 2.
10 and 2, no music on.
That's right. Nothing. Me and my thoughts.
You're the person I'm looking at in the rearview mirror because then I'm like
In
at a
the
stoplight.
rear, you're staring in the rear view mirror. I thought you meant somebody just next to you.
No, but I'm looking all around. If I'm at like an intersection that has multiple lanes, like I'm looking around me. So if I'm at this stoplight and I'm looking in the rearview mirror and there's a guy staring straight ahead, not looking at anybody.
You're the most concerning.
Yeah, you have both hands on the steering wheel.
According to you, maniacs, just somebody minding their own business to you guys is suspect.
Terrifying.
Staring straight forward. You probably don't even blink.
Catatonic state over here.
I am a blinker. Alan, what if the annoying dad murdered that lady's baby that was blocking the parking garage?
Oh my God. That
It's
was
all
it.
tied
It's
together.
all coming together. Wow. Well, you and Poundcake get to work.
How did I not think of that?
Get to work.
Real page turner.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the first chapter by, I don't know. We'll send it to some publishers and we'll get a literary agent right on this. I got to take a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Buzzard Fest. August 4th at Victory Park.
Buzzard Fest.
Featuring
Incubus, Bush, Live, Filter.
Tickets on sale now at WMMS.com.
Sponsored by Ohio Laborers. It's the heart of road construction season. When driving in work zones, slow down, move over, and avoid distractions such as using your phone. It's the law. Follow posted speed limits and stay alert for changes in traffic patterns. It's up to us to make Ohio roadways safer.
This is three-time Pro Bowler LeVar Arrington. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Macy's.
The Guardians are back home, and they'll go for a second straight win tonight when they host Oakland. Cleveland coming off a road trip closing win over Arizona yesterday. Pro Football Focus says Zadarius Smith and Dalvin Tomlinson provide instant upgrades to the Browns' defensive line, which is ranked 6th in the NFL. And soccer icon Lionel Messi is expected to make his U.S. Pro debut next month when Inter Miami faces Cruz Azul in the League's Cup. I'm Scott Davidson.
Join Macy's and the Trevor Project to give a lifeline of support to LGBTQ young people when you donate online or at checkout all month long. Give back and learn more about their commitment to brighter futures for all at Macys.com/purpose.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan for Circle K. Get in the Circle K fast lane all summer long at Blossom. Next time you're in your local Circle K, look for the Skip the Line sign. There's a QR code. They get you the fast lane pass, so you get in the fast lane at any Blossom concert all summer long. When you're there, look for the Circle K logo and the fast lane entry at the venue. Show them your ticket along with your fast lane voucher, and you are good to go. You got a whole group? Everybody can have their own fast lane voucher. Get them all summer and get in the fast lane at Blossom with Circle K.
Win a free trip to the Big Machine Music City Grand Prix weekend in Nashville from iHeartRadio. For a chance to win this VIP trip, just open the free iHeartRadio app and listen to Vince Neil Radio. For more info and to see who's playing, go to MusicCityGP.com. Good luck.
Yeah, baby. Love the smell of barbecue on a hot summer day. What's up, Cleveland? All summer long, we'll be cooking up some juicy fat deals. It's Chef Mike D from Nissan in North Olmsted and I-90 Nissan, and we're ready to sauce up a rack of savings just for you. Absolutely everybody's invited to this cookout. Stop out and see Deal, the grill master, Belza. He'll be grilling up $1,000 off a brand new Nissan, and he'll even throw in a special sauce. lowering APRs down to 0%. Woo, that's like free money. Are you kidding me? We'll even make sure your taste buds are fully satisfied. So don't let those wannabe chefs anywhere else smoke you out and leave you on an empty stomach. So stop hot dogging around and let's catch up. Come on over to the Feast of a Lifetime at Nissan of North Olmsted on the North Olmsted Auto Mile in I-90 Nissan, Sheffield Village. 'Cause the deals are so good. Better hurry. BigNissan.com.
Before new Cascade Platinum Plus, I would pre-rinse all my dishes because my old detergent just wouldn't get them clean. But now, I do dishes differently. A no pre-wash, no rewash, money-back guaranteed kind of different. Because Cascade Platinum Plus has double the grease-fighting power of Dawn built right in, with twice the scrubbing power, giving me a clean that lets me break all the dish rules. I just scrape, load, and I'm done. Yep. So clean. With Cascade Platinum Plus, I dare to dish differently.
They say consistency is the key to success. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently refreshing and light? Michelob Ultra, only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I've tried a lot of language learning apps lately, and Rosetta Stone is hands down my favorite. I love that it teaches you phrases you can use in real-life conversations. And they have the best speech recognition tool. It tells you how accurate your pronunciation is, so you can really nail your accent. Learn almost any language you want, like Spanish, Italian, Chinese, and Korean. Or get access to all 25 languages for life with Rosetta Stone's lifetime unlimited subscription. Check it out at rosettastone.com.
He's done it again! Andres Jimenez with a 3-run home run.
Get an Andres Jimenez bobblehead courtesy of Discount Drug Mart at the Guards game on Saturday, June 24th. Tickets are on sale now at CLEGuardians.com.
Is sports betting about to become way more fun? You bet! The BetParx app has a brand new sports book. Live betting and parlays? You bet. Quick deposits, incredible promos? You bet. The BetParx Sportsbook app. New users with a first bet of $10 or more get $125 in sportsbook bonus bets. Fast signups, fast withdrawals? You bet. BetParx.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 21 and located in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, or Ohio. New users and winning bets only. Terms and conditions apply. Sports bonus bet must be wagered once. See website for details. In Ohio, offered by
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
We're giving stuff away with the Alan Cox Show. Yes, we're giving stuff away.
All right, it's not far off. The Inkcarceration Music and Tattoo Festival. It's July 14th through the 16th. Out in Mansfield at the Ohio State Reformatory, Slipknot, Pantera, Limp Bizkit, leading the all-star metal lineup all weekend long. Great weekend out there. Megadeth, Volbeat, Lamb of God, Bush, In This Moment, many, many, many more. Full lineup at inkcarceration.com. I got GA weekend passes for you now. Hang out there all weekend long. For you and a pal. Caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Summertime means beers, barbecues, and fishing the occasional drunk friend out of the lake while he searches for his arm.
Hey, buddy, you find it?
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Well, if you're a Bush fan, you're in luck because they're doing Inkcarceration, then they're going to be back a couple of weeks later for Buzzard Fest out there August 4th at Victory Park. We got Filter going to play and Live and Incubus and oh, it's so fun. Many more. Go to buzzardfest.com for the details. And I'm sure we'll have more tickets for you to win for that, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Your Guardians avoid the sweep with a decisive victory last night in Arizona against the Diamondbacks. That is a 12-3
That was
final.
Sunday.
I'm sorry, today's Tuesday. You're right. Sunday, 12-3. Today's not Monday. But they are playing here at home tonight against the Oakland Athletics, a terrible team currently. So, who knows who will win this one? Athletics or A's are currently the worst team in baseball right now. Right down there with the Royals. The A's have only won 19 games. They haven't even won 20 games yet.
They went on a 6 or 7 game win streak to get to 19 wins. That's
well, they're going to Vegas anyway,
Yeah.
so the fans will have to deal with that. Anyway, 7:10 tonight is your first pitch right around the corner here at Progressive Field. A's Guardians here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. Listen, any game, anything can. Okay, the Marlins, right? Toronto Blue Jays are my C team. The Marlins beat my Blue Jays 11-0. End of last month, the Blue Jays beat the Tampa Rays 20-1. So the same team that scored 20 runs, 19 unanswered, scored nothing yesterday against the Miami Marlins. You see that Giants-Dodgers game?
No.
The Giants hand the Dodgers their worst home shutout loss in team history.
Ooh.
San Francisco Giants and the LA Dodgers are playing 15-0. Nice. Giants are a very good ball club. You gotta say it like that. Very good ball club right now. Giants shut out the Dodgers 15-0 on their home court field stadium. So what are you going to do? They also lost. It ties the largest shutout ever at home. They also lost 15-0 to the Pittsburgh Pirates in 1898 when they played at Washington Park in Brooklyn. I love arcane sports stats because there are people who are able to cross-reference these things, put them into some kind of IBM Watson quantum supercomputer, AI, and it spits it all out. But to the Dodgers' largest shutout loss against any team since an 18-0 loss against the Cincinnati Reds in 1965. You got to go back way, way, way back to find stats like this. But I love it. Big fan. Big fan. I was outside a lot this weekend doing yard stuff and whatnot. A UPS driver yells, "Hate the show," out his door, and he was at a stop sign. And I said, "Hey, I heard you guys are finally getting AC in those things." And they are. I don't know if that's a local thing, but I was reading that whatever, I think it's the Teamsters, whatever union negotiates with UPS as a company, negotiated air conditioning in the trucks.
Nice.
My thought was always, you're driving a truck with no doors. It can't be that hot in there. But then I was corrected.
It's very
I
hot.
heard from a lot of
Yeah.
UPS drivers or anyone driving a truck with no doors. But UPS drivers in particular. You think, though, and I know that brown is the company tone there. So they're wearing the shorts and the shirt, and it's all brown, and, maybe a lighter color might help them out there. But
go tan. Get a nice khaki.
The
What can
crew
khaki do for you?
Yeah, what can that crew do for you? They got a new contract there with the Teamsters Union.
That's good.
And they're going to add air conditioning. Now, mind you, I thought I was, when I said this to the guy, I thought we were really going to start rapping.
Mm-hmm. He's got deliveries to do, man.
Well, not that. He had no idea what I was talking about. So I was like, okay, well, maybe he's a non-union guy. I don't know. I don't know if every UPS driver is a Teamster. But I thought that would be good news to add air conditioning to these trucks. Because no company wants to spend money, right? They'll let you die in those trucks unless they're just dragged kicking and screaming in these kinds of negotiations. You'd think it would be just common sense to maybe have air conditioning or some kind of fans. I assume some of these guys were maybe putting makeshift fans in their trucks. I don't know. I've never driven for UPS. I've never worked for them. Or maybe just make all the trucks refrigerated trucks.
Like Dexter? Now you're talking about cutting up bodies and hide them.
It is interesting that's where your head goes for refrigerated trucks. Again,
Dexter, that was
murder.
like the whole... No, Dexter was a huge show.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
And the killer had a refrigerated truck.
But
that was like
when
the
you
big
heard-
revelation.
I know, but when you heard refrigerated truck,
Listen, my
You
brain's
went
in
back-
murder mode. Okay,
you didn't go to Schwann's ice cream sandwiches. You went to murder.
Body part.
Right.
Yeah, maybe it's a time for a murder break.
I need a murder break. I almost went to start another one last night, and I was like, I've read 3 in 8 days. I need to
Read
relax.
a self-help book.
I don't need a self-help book. I know what's wrong with me.
Well, then read the how to fix that part of you.
Let's see. New York Times best-selling books. Ooh, there's a book called A Hell Called Ohio.
There we go.
Can it get more descriptive than that? What else? There's got to be a nice book you can read.
They're boring.
They probably are, aren't they?
Like good, fun books where everybody's in love. It's boring.
No, I don't mean that. Just something that, like, maybe you might learn. So you like, see, I like nonfiction. You like fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me wrap, because I don't really like watching TV. I mean, I will every now and then, but I feel like reading for whatever reason is more productive. So
What if you were
you're
to
gonna watch
read like?
fiction-
What if you were to read like a biography of someone you admired?
I could do that.
Right?
Yeah.
Comedian biographies, I mean, they're hit and miss, but like the ones that I've read have been very good.
Yeah.
You know what one you should read? I'm Dying Up Here.
Who's that?
It's a guy that just was in the scene, and it's kind of encompasses.
They made a show out of it.
Yeah, then the scene in New York, and then it goes to L.A., and then kind of like
Yeah.
like those scenes in the 70s and what they were all about, and who the major players were, and some of the behind the scenes stuff. It's really interesting, and it's like just a good insight into what comedy was back then.
Or a non-comedy book.
Well,
There's got to be. I mean, things you can learn. I mean, read. I mean, I've read. And of course, these are comedian books too. Ladies and Gentlemen, Lenny Bruce is good. I read the Marty Feldman biography.
There's got to be like comedy, not about stand-up comedy, but like comedic books,
David
right?
Sedaris. Read
like
David Sedaris.
funny. No, not like a biography, like a fiction
No,
story, like a movie, like a comedy book.
Nope, no such thing.
There's got to be.
No.
You mean just like a funny book?
Okay, my books are fiction about murder. There's got to be a funny comedy book, right?
Nope.
Comedic
Yeah.
books,
People I Want to Punch in the Throat. That's a humor book.
but is that like a memoir? That sounds like someone's diary.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Do you get what I'm saying? Like a movie, a fully fabricated
Well-
story that's funny.
you mean like Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance,
How would I even know that?
or The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Is that a made-up story that's
Yes.
funny? Then yes.
Yeah,
something like
they're
that.
but they're old and dense. What about Catch-22?
Is that funny? I always
I
heard
think
that
it's
was
pretty-
like horrible.
It's pretty dry. Who'd you hear that from? Dummies?
Not horrible, but like sad.
Right, but every comedy is going to have some sadness in it, right?
Yeah.
You do dead jokes in your act.
Yeah.
So,
but they're okay.
But they're her dead.
I mean, yeah. Huh?
But I wrote those.
Right, but other
Yeah.
people can be.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure there's all kinds of
That'll be my goal for the week. I'll
humorous
find
books.
Yes. I'll find a book that doesn't revolve around cheating, lying,
A
murder.
Confederacy of Dunces. There you go.
Okay.
Read that one.
Okay. Mark it down.
Or like get some really old funny books and see if they're still funny to you because they'll be written in such a different time. You know, like Oscar Wilde books or P.G. Wodehouse or something like that.
Well, I mean, Confederacy of Dunces isn't exactly fresh off the presses.
I mean, it's the early 80s, right?
I mean, that's still 40 years old.
Yeah, that's true. Older than Mary is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm not 40.
Not yet.
Or maybe
Not yet.
God willing.
Do you want to just get into disc golf with me?
I do not.
How
Absolutely not.
you're not in it enough yet that we can't pull you right back out, are you? How deeply are you into this?
Well, I went.
You're a noob.
Yeah, I went with my nephew who's in town for a couple of weeks. He's staying with my parents. He just graduated high school. He's going to college in the fall.
Oh, he's getting you into it.
And no, he's working for my dad for the summer just to make some money.
Is that the one you showed me?
Yes, that you're not allowed to go by him.
Very cute.
Why is he good looking?
He sent the
He's
picture in the
in,
group chat.
the group chat.
Oh,
Yeah, he's a tall, handsome kid.
Wait, how old did you say he was?
He's 18.
Okay, good.
Hey.
But he is staying with my parents, and so instead of his dad isn't Mormon anymore, so my parents are like, "Why don't you come to church with us?" And I was like, "Oh no, we're not doing that." So I've devised a plan to go and play disc golf or do something with him every Sunday morning, so he doesn't get guilted into going to church by his grandparents. And so we went and played disc golf yesterday, and from the very first throw, like I'm not naturally good at anything, but like the first hole, like I just grabbed a disc and I was just like, I'll try it. And I wound up and I chucked it and it went straight into the woods.
Yeah.
like it looks like I was aiming for the worst spot to put it. And literally on my first throw, I lost the disc because it was so bad. But I had a bunch.
Well, the only way to go is up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You can only get better.
But it was a lot of fun still. We had a good time. Played for a few hours down in Medina. And we're going to play a few, we're going to do that and some other stuff just to keep him from going to church. He's 18, so he can't really go to a strip club.
I thought strip clubs were 18 and over.
I don't know. I don't go to strip clubs very often.
I think they're 18 and over. I mean, you can't drink till you're 21, but I think you can go in if you're 18.
Go show him some boobies.
I mean, he's got a girlfriend. He's not Mormon.
Doesn't mean that he's seen boobies. She might be holding him at arm's length.
I doubt it.
Did you go ahead and ask him?
I will.
Have you seen your girlfriend's boobs?
What do you think of breasts?
Boobs. Have you seen your girlfriend's? How long
you
have
got
you
a
been
girlfriend,
together?
right? Is she also 18? Sweet. Seen her boobs. Yeah. I'm just getting to know the kid too, because like he lived here till he was like.
Well, that's a good icebreaker.
He lived in Idaho.
What do your
and, like,
girlfriend's boobs look like?
I'd see him every once in a while, but like we had a good time yesterday or on Sunday, but yeah, we get to know each other a little bit.
Yeah, he should bring his girlfriend, and then we can go on a double date.
Stop trying to get in there, Poundcake.
It'd be fun.
He's trying to get double date.
Dude, I love double dates. Double dates are so much fun.
Are they?
Yeah.
Never been on a double.
Yes, you have.
like the
Have
couple.
I?
Gone
double
to dinner
date?
with another couple.
That's not a double date.
Yes, it is.
That is a double.
That's
the
a double
definition
date.
of a double.
I thought a double date is when it's two couples who are dating.
Well, it doesn't matter. A double. You
Well,
can
that's
date
why I'm
your
asking.
wife.
No. I thought a double date was four people who are dating
Each other?
Yes.
No, it means two dates.
Oh, is that
Double
what it
the
is?
dates.
You thought it was four, like all switcherooing?
No. I don't mean that. Just that the two couples are dating.
No, they
Not-
can be
they're not
engaged.
married.
They can be married. They can
Oh.
be living together.
Oh, yeah, we're going on one Saturday with the Burges for our
Been
birthday.
on a double date. I'm
What?
like, you talk about double dates to cabins.
But I don't call them double dates. I thought double dates were people who weren't married. I took it quite literally. That's all I'm saying. I thought that's what it was.
When you
hey, me and Jenny are going out Friday night. You and Lori should come with us.
That was the case. I've been with
Let's
a
go
lot
to
of
Shake Shack.
Yeah, right. We'll go get malts or something. I don't know what the kids do.
Do you?
The kids still love malts, right, Bill?
Everyone loves a good malt.
Yeah.
I'll let you know because I'm hanging out with an 18-year-old now. So
There he is.
I'll see if he likes malts.
Do me a favor. Bring back all the cool slang, will you?
Yeah.
What the kids
that
are saying.
cool Idaho slang.
Yeah.
He goes, that guy's one hip tater.
But
He had some Idaho slang for you.
Him and my parents came out to my show in Menor on Saturday, and they had a very good time.
At the band shell?
Yeah. At
The clamshell.
The clamshell band
How was
shell.
that?
It was great. It was a really great time.
The Medina Amphitheater?
Mentor.
Sorry, the Menor Amphitheater?
Yeah. Menor Civic Amphitheater.
Oh.
And it was a great time. I've done it a few times there. They always treat us really well, and it was a good turnout. And I was watching my parents sit there with their arms crossed, not really laughing at all, but my nephew was laughing quite a bit. So it was good to see him having a good time, because my parents just aren't very emotive when it comes to things like that. Especially, I have quite a few jokes about them in my act right now. And my mom comes up and she's like, "Who are these people you're talking about?" I'm like, you know all these stories. I just kind of change things to make the jokes work.
She
And she's
doesn't.
like,
Yeah, you're taking creative license.
Yes.
Right.
as one must do in comedy.
But
it's
maybe it's combined with she probably doesn't see them that way.
Oh, it's absolutely that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I mean, like, nobody's subjective about themselves. I mean, maybe she doesn't see themselves that way.
Yeah.
With or without the, but they had a good time.
They had a good time. Yeah. It was fun. And John Armstrong closed it out, and my dad goes, "That black guy, he was talking about Jogga Lake. I like that part."
Well, he is black.
Yeah. Like, you couldn't remember the name John?
It's in your book that you like so much.
They were paying such close attention to their son,
right?
That they weren't. They didn't have any situational awareness of the other comedians. Who was it? Who were you and John and who else?
Another John.
Another John.
Another John. Is he
Brown,
black
John-
too?
No, he was white.
Oh.
John
So-
Armstrong, John Brown.
It would have.
John.
I mean, it would have been worse if he called him Black John.
Yeah.
And he
Black
could have just
John
called him
and
John.
White John.
I mean,
Yeah, but there's two Johns.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the black.
John that was talking about Jogga Lake, or he could have said the guy that was talking about Jogga Lake. I would have known who was. There's only one guy that talked about Jogga Lake. So.
Yeah.
But I mean, is it really offensive though? Because
No, it wasn't. I didn't say it was offensive.
no,
It was
It's
just
just
funny.
I'm just saying
the
that-
way my dad brought it up. Like,
because I'm either the black Cody or the gay Cody to people. That's literally.
I call
like
you the
their-
dumb Cody if it makes you feel better.
That should make you feel better. You've broken out from just being black and gay.
I agree.
Yep. All right.
Welcome.
How many Codys are you in the midst of?
I'm black, and I'm gay.
By the way, the people call you the Black Cody,
Cody-
or the Gay Cody.
Cody is a very popular name.
But in your peer group?
Not in my immediate friend group.
Well, then why wouldn't they just call you Cody?
Because they know other Codys. I may not know them.
Gotcha.
But I do offhand. I know probably about 3 or 4.
Wow.
Because when I go,
All C-O-D-Y?
yeah, CODY.
People like to get all slick. C-O-D-E
I do-
with an accent.
K-O-D-I.
I know.
Yep,
I know
C-O-D-I-E.
one. I know one that's KODY. That's the only one I know that's spelled differently.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're all white.
Would you rather be, and you might not have an answer, would you rather be Black Cody or Gay Cody?
I'm black, and I'm gay.
I don't know. Yep, I don't.
Fortunately, you'll never have to choose one or the other.
I don't know because there's plenty of gay Codys, but I don't know how many black Codys there are.
So you're looking for
some
whichever would make you more
make me stand out.
unusual.
Because
I see.
I know. I mean, the Codys that I do know, a lot of them are gay. Some of them are straight, but a lot of them are gay. So they're not, missing out on any of the gay Codys. But a black Cody, I mean, maybe there's 10 of us in the whole world.
In the whole world?
In the whole
Wow.
10.
10 black Codys.
In the whole world?
In the whole wide world.
In the whole wide world.
10 black Codys.
Okay.
I mean, there
there's
might be
gotta-
20.
Have you ever seen the movie called Cody Black?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I have an assignment for all of our customers. Find more than 10 Codys and 10 black Codys in the world.
These people have lives to lead.
No, they
I
don't.
feel like we could find more than 10 black Codys by the end of the hour. It's like, hey,
I need to see birth
send
certificates.
us a picture.
my social security numbers. I need to make sure.
No one's doing that.
Back by popular demand, Cody Black. He was a singer in Detroit back in the day.
I think there's a black football player named Cody.
All right, sir.
So we're up to 3.
I am Cody Black on Instagram. Who's that? A white guy. All right.
Yeah, okay.
That's an actor named Cody Black. And he's a young boy. So he's has no business being on Instagram.
I'm pretty sure when I had an Instagram, it was like Cody Black. Or not Instagram, sorry, Snapchat, but I haven't had a Snapchat.
Cody Black was the journeyman of Detroit soul. He fronted the Echoes in 1955. So, listen, you're already coming from pretty impressive stock. But we laugh at him. There might be fewer than 10 around the world. Imagine that. What?
No.
In the whole wide world.
Don't do. There's probably 10 black Cody Allen Browns around the world.
Damn, give out my whole government, bitch.
Okay.
As if you don't know.
Don't give out.
The whole first
my
segment,
gov-
you were saying how your mom calls you Cody Allen.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't give out anything.
He's like, yeah, stop telling me what I'm telling you and don't tell me. Here's another Cody Black. He's one of the most respected agents, real estate agents, in Utah. Spoiler, he's white.
I was going to say, in Utah? That would be impressive.
They do need realtors in Utah. Yeah, there's a lot of people moving there.
Yeah, they probably call him Utah Cody because
He's a real estate agent in Boise, Idaho. Oh, sorry. One is in Utah. One is in Idaho.
Oh, there's 2.
Both white. Yeah. Real estate associate in Boise, Idaho. Boise's blown up too. People love moving to these aggressively white states. What about Commander Cody? I don't Anyway, who cares? I've got to take a break. I will have passes for you. Hey, the Cleveland Funny Bus. Mary Santora is your host. Tomorrow night, there is only one ticket remaining to buy at funnybus.net. What?
Randy, get that ticket. Everybody has to do a Randy tour.
But I will have a pair for you when we get back. But you can find out what they're doing and when, even if you're not able to join us over the next couple of Wednesdays. You can go to funnybus.net. 35192 and text me for anything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our
An evil undercurrent runs through the surf world, and it all goes back to Mickey.
He's not only the most idolized of the bad boys, he's also the most bad guys of the bad guys.
Listen to Lost Hills on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to give stuff away. Oh, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, the Cleveland Funny Bus, Mary Santora, will be making her inaugural hosting debut. That's redundant, of course, but tomorrow night you can join Mary on the Cleveland Funny Bus, funnybus.net. As of a couple hours before the show, there was only one ticket remaining to buy. These usually sell out pretty quickly, but it's a lot of fun if you haven't joined us over the past couple of months for these. Last couple of them, this week and next, with us. They do them through December. Go to funnybus.net. Find out when you can do it. But I got a pair for you for tomorrow night. Leaves from Collision Bend, and it's a lot of fun. So good luck. Caller 10. Join Mary and the Funny Bus tomorrow night. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
What feels great to do is absolutely free, can be done by yourself, and yet no one ever mentions it.
It's the Alan Cox Show on the Buzzard. WMMS.
It's a baseball team. But they avoided the sweep in Arizona against the Diamondbacks. 12-3 was the final on Sunday. They lost the first two in that series, but pulled out of it there. So Guardians A's, it is the first of three tonight. 7:10 tonight and tomorrow, and then a businessman special on Thursday. And they'll stay home to host the Brewers, and they'll head to Kansas City to play the Royals, who are another awful team right now. Royals are real hot and cold year to year. Never know what you're going to get if you're a Kansas City fan. The A's Guardians tonight, 7:10 on MMS. Right after we roll out at 6:30, your pregame will begin. Of course, you can listen on the iHeartRadio app if you'd like to. If you listen to us from out of state on the app, tell me where. I got a letter from Mike, who is in Hamilton, Ohio. That is north suburban Cincinnati. And he got a new job, and he attached a photo. The person he's replacing or the office that he's moving into. Someone put an Alan Cox Show sticker on the ground near the outgoing person had a show sticker at their desk. And so I don't know if Mike took that as a good omen or what, but he's listening there in north suburban Cincinnati. Marty listens to the show in Palm City, Florida. Steve's in Thornton, Colorado. Kristen is in Corpus Christi, Texas. And April listens in Moore Park, California. Alan, did you see about the woman run over by the ambulance in Parma Heights? I did not. Did anybody see that?
What's the best kind of vehicle to get run over by? Just throw her in the back.
Or killed her?
Oh. Well, never mind.
She should have got out of the way and stopped crying.
I guess she should have. This was a 68-year-old woman in Parma Heights, and they had responded to an apartment call to do a welfare check on her. And she told the cops she didn't want, you can refuse treatment or whatever. So she's like, but I guess after the paramedics left, this was in an apartment complex, and nobody noticed that she had gone down the elevator and over to the passenger side of the ambulance where she fell. And they didn't see any of this. So as the ambulance was pulling out, it ran her over and killed her. I don't know how you write that up. We showed up to do a welfare check on her. She was fine until we left. And then she was not fine anymore. What's the opposite of fine?
Dead.
Dead. She was dead. That's the word I'm looking for. She was newly deceased.
But
that's
good
wild.
news and some bad news. We got there. She was just fine.
She was fine when we got there, but she refused treatment right to the bitter end. But that's sad news for a family.
Yeah, for sure.
They're like, oh, hopefully this will all get taken care of. But they don't see that she's walking around. You think maybe under those circumstances, somebody might have kept a closer eye on her. But I guess she's an autonomous individual. She goes, get out of here. I'm fine. You know how these old women, and again, this woman wasn't 80, 68. is nobody know how old she'd be had she lived 1 year longer. But still, she can say, get out of here. And they're like, okay, well, we did what they asked us to do. But maybe it was a one-person ambulance. You know, we hear stories from EMTs all the time about how they're shedding staff. Used to be two-man crews. Maybe now it's one-man crews. And they're not going to do a walk around. Maybe this will usher in some kind of new situation where they go, hey, because of this awful tragedy, before you get back into your rig, just do a once around. You know, I do that, and I'm just a guy out there in the world. I'm just a citizen.
You check for pedestrians.
I will walk around my car
every time.
Every time.
Brian does that, but
you know those mirrors, those selfie stick mirrors that they have when you cross the border to make sure that you don't have drugs under your car or anything hanging there. I'll walk around my car with one of those, and then just to be sure, I'll get down on my stomach and I'll look underneath.
Bill, I feel like he's fibbing.
I'll peep the chassis myself. Because you know me.
Why would he lie?
I
What
don't
does he have to gain?
trust mirrors. And
when should we intervene?
so it's my car. And I'll inspect it as I see fit. And you know what? I have a perfect record of never running anyone over, of never backing over anyone, anything like that. There's never been a person that has been crushed under my wheels, to quote the great Alice Cooper, because I check. And so maybe there in Parma Heights, maybe the local constabulary will suggest that they do the same thing. It can only save lives. Look at that burp. Nope.
Don't you hate that when you have to burp or yawn and it won't come, or sneeze and it won't come out?
Well, my burps are so wildly unimpressive that they're just.
He's got opener burps, not headliner burps.
Yeah,
That's why he leaves before the headliners. You can't relate to him.
Yeah. I was thinking of Poundcake, too, because they were talking about this guy who fell off of that Grand Canyon skywalk. I'm like, this dude jumped. He did not fall. I haven't been on it, but don't they have a huge glass rail that, this guy jumped.
It's not even glass. It's has glass on the side, but it's all steel. It's all metal. He definitely probably.
There's nowhere to fall off, though, is what I'm saying, right? There's a guard that goes up to your chest.
I tell you what, he probably climbed up there and then realized that his shoes were melting because you don't want to touch that railing. It just sits in the sun.
So that's what made him jump?
Yes, because he's like, and his shoes were melting.
This is too hot. Maybe
I couldn't touch the railing. I tried to stay as close as I did.
Maybe the floor of the Grand Canyon will be cooler.
Well, that 30 seconds probably felt real good. He probably got some.
Right? He's got a breeze in his face. He's falling at whatever terminal velocity is there. But,
is there more than one skywalk?
No.
Just the one.
Just that one on the.
But you
side
were on that,
went
right?
to.
Yeah, I was on that.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, though, because now, obviously, it's been tested and tested and tested to hold a certain amount of weight. So no matter what, you're not going to break that glass or bend the glass or bend the steel there. They have you, I think it's honestly just for dramatic effect. They make you take off your shoes and or I don't know if you take off your shoes or you put the little booties on your shoes so you don't
no static electricity.
I don't know what it was technically.
I mean,
for.
if it's metal, that's probably.
And walking on it, yes.
So you're not like a lightning rod, except you'd be grounded in rubber-soled shoes, I would think.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think it was literally just for dramatic effect, and they don't let you take your phone on because I heard because it added weight. I'm like, no, they're taking pictures, and they don't want anyone else taking pictures.
That's right. They want to sell pictures.
Yeah.
Added weight. Why did they just tell people, we're trying to sell you pictures, all right?
You got to pay for this skywalk.
Do the math.
It's not cheap.
That's right.
It was already yes, walking on it was a real.
We had to do a GoFundMe for this skywalk.
It was a real eerie feeling walking on it, but also the anticipation. You're standing in line on the skywalk. You're just standing there, and it's hot, and I already didn't want to do it because I don't know. I didn't like it. I wasn't in the right vibe.
So
to do some skywalking.
You're standing in line on the skywalk to what? Get to like the bow of it, or
it's like a horseshoe.
It's like a half circle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a horseshoe, and you have to like walk out on there. And these people.
But is it like a track, or is there a solid floor?
It's a solid floor.
It's a solid
Okay,
floor.
it's not like
It's a plexiglass floor.
Okay,
so you can look down through it.
You want to talk about someone not having situational awareness? There was a couple there. They had to be on there taking photos for like 30 minutes. They're laying on. They're. I don't know if it's their engagement photos, but the girl's like laying down and has her legs sticking out, and the guy's like behind her, straddling her, and they're like taking pictures.
Well, you're only going to go once, right? So people who just whatever, they're like, we got to blow them all out right now.
I metaphorically
all
blew
these
my horn at them
dumb pictures
because I'm like, this cannot be real.
What'd you say? Hey,
bitch.
We're waiting.
I didn't say anything because my mom was like already. She was scared. Like
what, bitch?
We didn't say anything, but she was like, "Ooh," she was like, "I'm not gonna look down." I'm like, the whole point of walking out there is to look down. You can't not look down. But I was trying to I didn't want to touch the railing, but I was standing on like one of the steel beams, so even if the glass broke, I could stand on one of the beams that was underneath.
But somebody who is scared like that, the victory is just walking out on it.
Right.
Looking down, while that would be cool, I could see where she wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't enjoy it because I walked all the way around. And
You had a bad attitude about the Grand Canyon the whole time.
Well, he says he got COVID from
I didn't want to take the bus. I didn't want to take the bus. Had we drove out there and done it, it probably would have been a whole. Yeah, had we driven out there, it probably would have been a whole different vibe. But we had to get up early. We had to get up at like 5 a.m. in Las Vegas after a night of drinking and partying and sit on this bus for like 4.5 hours.
I'm with you. I would not have. That bus would have been the last place I would have ever wanted
We had
to
already
be.
paid for our tickets
Ugh.
on the way. Before we even got to Vegas, that was like one of our trips. My mom begged. And we were like, fine, we'll go to the Grand Canyon. We'll go to the Hoover Dam. We'll make it a day. And it was it was supposed to be a 12-hour day. It turned out to be a 16-hour day because
that bitch got lost.
That
4
bitch
extra
got
hours.
lost. and we had to like literally stop, and the whole tribe, essentially, if that's politically correct, working the working the skywalk, had to like call her and like find her because she was at the wrong station to be picked up.
Mom, nobody wants to see that cop. We'll get the tickets.
Is it a local tribe that runs that?
Yeah.
It's
Really?
like one tribe
Just that half.
runs that.
Oh, I thought it was under the jurisdiction of the national parks.
It's just
one part of it.
the tribe. Oh, I see.
there's that's like the west entrance or something, and then there's the other side. So there's 3 sides. There's the side that the tribe owns. There's the side that the national parks owns, and then there's the northern side of it.
I see. I didn't know that.
The Native Americans own a good portion because we had to take 3 separate buses.
Good for them.
Within
The skywalk is managed by the Hualapi tribe
Good for
and
them.
located
That's why
on
they
tribal
can
lands.
charge for it.
Oh, that's great.
It's
Oh, I
like-
didn't know that. I
yeah.
thought it was just
their
like
land.
the government and the national parks. I see.
Yeah, because we had to take.
That was
a
a
bus
good
there.
investment of them to buy that.
Sky.
I know, right?
Right.
Yeah.
To buy that.
We gave them some
that
pox-infested
canyon that they
blankets.
owned in the first place.
Good investment. They believed in America.
Yeah. All right. But you get out there, and since you're not somebody who's taking engagement photos, what's the average time people are out there?
People usually go out there. You take maybe 5. I'll even give you 10. Take 10 minutes. They were out there for a half hour. They took pictures with just them 2. Then they had to get the kids in there. Then they got the blended family. And then they all wanted to do a separate pose. They wanted to act like they were afraid.
Were they
I'm
all
like,
dressed alike?
No, because the 2 people, clearly, it had to be like engagement photos.
Again, this is the one time they're going to go
Rent it
out
out.
there. They should get
Rent
rented
it
out.
Hours. Go after hours. There is a line of people. People were waiting in line for 2 hours.
But you know how expensive it was just to walk out there. I doubt they rent it.
We were going to miss our bus. You take a
I
bus to each
understand.
station,
I
and so you
understand.
get like 45 minutes.
But they also weren't going to leave without you.
Yes, I didn't want to be the person holding up the bus like the chick did that wasn't at the right station.
That you didn't leave.
Yeah.
So we were back early. I was forcing my mom. I'm like, Mom, she's like, wait, I want to buy a bunch of useless stuff at the gift shop. Like
That's what she said.
feathers and all type. I'm like, Mom, you don't need this. It's going to be like in a room or in a box somewhere that you're never going to touch. And then you're going to forget that you had it. And you're like, oh, I'm never going to touch this again. No, we're getting back to the bus. She's like, all right, fine. Just spoil my good time.
And you're like, I will. It's
spoil my good time.
That's what my good time is ruining your good time.
And actually,
Well, your mom's got to move for everything, doesn't she?
I actually.
She's like, I know where you got it. You have, it doesn't matter if they don't make sense. You have a response or a comeback for everything.
The lady that got lost or that we had to stop for actually kind of proved my point. So I didn't have to say anything. I said, I don't want to be the person last on the bus because that person clearly didn't know what time we were supposed to meet back. And then when she was so late, I didn't even have to say anything. I looked back at my mom and she's like, see, blah, blah, blah. Now I'm never gonna hear the end of it. Like she was like, I was like, I'm not gonna say anything. It would be rude to say I told you so. But in my head, I'm saying.
Your mom's not mad she's late. She's mad that you were right.
Yes.
She can care less that she's late.
Uh-huh. You know, when you tell someone it would be rude to say, I told you so.
I'm bad at that.
That's kind of, you're bad at what?
I liked saying I told you.
I wasn't.
Why?
I just was very.
There's no upside to I told you so.
I was very passive aggressive. I just would have my water and just make my lips stick out.
You were playing Parched? That was your...
It would be great to be back in my hotel bed, above Fremont Street. That's really loud. I can't wait to take a nap when I get home.
Wow. He was mad because he was late for his nap.
Well, he had a big day. Yeah.
That was an entire day. We set aside an entire day to do that. And I didn't even get to have gay day. I told everyone, I said, all right, everyone else gets to do stuff. We saw the Jabberwockies with my mom. She actually got 2 days because we were out there because of her in the first place. So she had the Jabberwockies at the resort, and then we did the Grand Canyon and Hoover Dam. My brother, we got to walk the strip because he wanted to do something with Adele, but she wasn't even there. And I was like, okay, we're going to have a gay day for me. And we didn't even get to make it we didn't even get to go to the clubs.
Do you see the Adele video from her? She's back doing her residency there in Vegas, where she's talking about like her boobs are sweating from the Spanx and all that. Probably. And people are like, she's so relatable. I'm like, I don't know that I'd want to hear. I like a little showbiz.
Yeah, but women like that.
Huh?
There was, when I was in Grand Rapids, there was a sign on the women's bathroom stall that said 1 person per stall. You figure it out why that's in there. But when
it's the club.
When I related, I was like, what is happening in here? I related it to women saying that, like, when you're drunk trying to get a bodysuit back on, you need your friend's help. And the women loved it. You know what I mean? Like, that was some of the biggest reactions I got.
Like they're putting their foot in your back and trying to get the snaps
they're trying
done.
to get, because it's like a baby onesie where it clips down by your crotch.
You got the snaps in your cooter.
And if you're hammered and it's tight, trying to pull that thing closed is almost impossible. And that was like some of the biggest reactions I got from the girls was like, oh, I've been drunk in a bodysuit, you know?
But
people
why
just want to relate.
Why do you
Drunk in a
guys
bodysuit.
do that to yourselves?
Because it snatches.
Because it's better to look good than to feel good. How many times
But
do I
they
have
don't
to
even
repeat
look
myself?
good.
They look great.
Bodysuits do not look
When
good.
you get a girl home and the bodysuit, you just snap those snaps open down there and it goes boing, like a cartoon where the guy's things
Yeah, and it
flap
reminds
up
you of
and-
a child.
Your belly's out. Brian
Well, no,
calls
she
it
said a onesie.
Brian calls it a onesie. He doesn't like
It
them.
is a onesie.
He thinks it's the stupidest thing on the planet. He's like, are you wearing your onesie out tonight? I'm like, I am wearing my
Adele said her Spanx gave her jock itch.
Yeah.
And it was like, woohoo.
I do my shows, I wear Spanx, keep it all in a bit, make it look a bit neat. And I sweat a lot, but it doesn't go anywhere, so I'm basically just sitting in my own sweat. So my doctor gave me jock itch. Do you guys know what that is? Jock itch? Is it jock itch?
You know, it's hard to tell because she's got that thick Cockney accent. Jock itch. My face is sweating, my boobs are sweating. The whole bit.
You put some
It was
gold bond on there. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought that was chub rub. I thought the ladies' version was chub rub to jock itch.
I don't
Isn't it
think
chub
that's
rub?
scientific.
Well, Adele
Get you
has her
some
PhD.
Lotrimin, babe.
Lotrimin. All right. I got a break. If you want to send a text, 35192. I'll have Guardians tickets for you a little bit later on. I'm going to have the next key for the Buzzard bike. Hopefully, it fires up this custom Harley we're giving away for you. Closer to 440, I will have that next key for you if you're trying to get one of those. And we'll be back after these.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 W.
The Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for the place called Lee Ho Fooks. Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. Ooh, werewolves of London.
There's a lady in Dayton who will not take the giant werewolf out of her front yard. And the city of Dayton is getting very upset. They're
But
getting very upset.
It's a year-round decorations, what she's claiming. She's got it dressed up for the 4th of July. I think she's in her right to have the werewolf out there.
It is her thing out there, and she's like, I like it. I'm keeping it. Mary Simmons is out there in Dayton, and she said she's going to leave it up all year. And here's the local news talking about it.
Thank you. Well, we want to show you something kind of crazy. A nearly 10-foot-tall Halloween decoration causing a city to receive some complaints, and the owner telling us she's not taking it down. Gwyneth Falloon is live tonight after speaking with the homeowner. Now, Gwen, what can you tell us about the decoration?
Imagine you're the reporter that gets sent out for that one, right?
Right.
Hey, we need you to cover the werewolf in this woman's yard.
Well, Lisa, we are talking about a 9.5-foot tall werewolf Halloween decoration. You can see it right here behind me. His name is actually Phil. The owner tells me it's actually a Halloween decoration that she bought.
Look at that. It's massive. Wow. That looks more like 9.5 feet tall. Phil, I don't know. Phil the werewolf is receiving complaints.
Back in October from a hardware store. She says she left him up simply because she loves Halloween. She does tell me, though, that it is actually very safe and there's no public safety concern.
He's got a cable that pins him down to the back, and then the platform itself, it has pins in it. It's staked into the
She's
ground.
definitely from Dayton.
So in order to get him out, we have to
What
take
the
off.
hell does that mean? Definitely from Dayton?
She looks like Ohio through and through.
All those stakes up and then take all that out. So, I mean, you really have to tussle him to try to get him to fall down.
Is that what they're trying
Now,
to say?
what exactly is the problem then?
Well, at least the city of Piqua says they received an anonymous complaint about the werewolf. They followed protocol and wrote an informal...
It's always an anonymous complaint
It's
about the
always
werewolf.
some
It's always
dummy
some
in the neighborhood, probably across the street, like
negative Nelly.
I like looking at it.
People taking
looking
pictures
at-
with it. They're like, it's a
Yeah.
public distraction. Like,
So what?
cares.
Momentarily up your property values.
Excuse me, an informal warning, but at this point there's really no further action that the city is taking. And again, the homeowner tells me she is not taking it down anytime soon.
She is not going to take it down anytime soon. This woman is. He had a wolf. Wow. So Phil the werewolf on this woman's lawn out there in Piqua, Ohio.
what was around here that people were complaining about? I think it was a Halloween costume as well.
No, that guy had a bunch of.
It was a transformer or something.
Oh, I thought he had like gravestones in his yard.
Well, there's a guy that has that, but then there's like a guy in North Olmsted where people come out at Christmas time because he puts up this bananas Christmas thing. But usually it's because somebody has some ultra realistic murder scene on their front lawn for Halloween, and rather than stop and go, oh, that's a mannequin that this person, People just drive by and then they
go, "Oh
call
my
the cops.
gosh," yeah.
There's a dead body on the lawn. Is that what it is, ma'am?
Oh, it's a bag of leaves.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dang.
Oh,
We have a neighbor who has a skeleton in her yard year-round. It's not as big as the werewolf, but she dresses it up. Like right now, it's gardening. It's got a little garden basket with a summer hat, and like she dresses it up for the seasons. You know,
That's fun.
Well, here, I'll show you. This is Phil the Werewolf's Facebook page here. He's got about 2,500 followers. Meet Phil. He's a nice werewolf that lives in Piqua, Ohio, that fought and won for his rights to stay. George Takei, no less than the great George Takei, tweeted out, "Lichen or not, it's there to stay." Well done,
good.
George, you magnificent bastard. Ohio woman fights city to keep giant werewolf statue in her yard. They say you can't fight City Hall, but this woman, Poundcake, derisively referred to as she looks like she's from Dayton, whatever that means. Looks like any other person I've seen anywhere else. I don't want somebody walking by and his head falls off, she said. I try to treat people like I want to be treated, and I wouldn't want that to happen to me. So and this is one of those things, too, where it's probably not a big deal until there's an anonymous tip, and then it becomes a big deal, and then you dig your heels in. And you go, well, I like the werewolf in my yard.
Yes.
And she's gonna leave it up all year.
I think people just need to pick their battles. Like
This is a battle to pick. A giant werewolf in your front yard. I mean, what the hell else is going on in Piqua, Ohio? And that's the problem. Some looky-loo drove by, anonymous tip. Nobody ever goes, yeah, I'm her across-the-street neighbor, and I don't like this. They call. They don't leave their name. It's not like it's Crime Stoppers. It's Wolf Stoppers. Right now, she's got it in an American flag shirt, which you're not supposed to do, really. But werewolves have their own set of rules, right? Werewolves don't abide by our American civics lessons.
I think every neighborhood has one house that is always the tackiest house on the street. Like, their lawn looks the worst. Their hedges always need trimmed. Like, they need a roof. They need a paint. They just need stuff. Or they just have, like, tacky decorations. Everyone, I think, has that one house in the neighborhood. So I really don't understand why it's such a big deal.
Well, the people in the neighborhood don't necessarily like that kind of stuff. They're like, hey, go mow your lawn. Or hire one of the neighborhood teenagers to do it. Give them $25. Tell them to mow the lawn is the least you can do. By the way, somebody did the legwork for me, Poundcake, and threw me the national statistics on the name Cody.
Okay.
Just from the demographic standpoint, 13% of Codys in the United States are black.
How many is that, though? That could be 13.
Well, let's see.
So I would be like, damn, I'm still wrong. 3 off.
Cody is ranked as the 627th most popular name in the United States. 74,121 Codys in the United States.
All right, Mary, you're the math person.
Yeah.
Give me the numbers again.
74,000.
74,000.
13% of that.
74 times 74.
It would be about 96.
No!
9,600
Why'd you do that?
black Codys in
I was
this
trying.
country. Would you have arrived at 9,600?
So like he said, he
give me
said
more than 5
10,000.
Well, I'm
He said
trying to
there's
move on
10,000,
here.
so he nailed it.
Yeah.
Just because you're bad at math.
My phone's not. I did it there in 2 seconds.
I got a calculator up here, brother.
Yeah, that's right. I did it in 2 seconds.
Don't go moving on all fast.
I like to move fast.
I could have done it.
100 years worth of data from the Social Security Administration. The estimated population of people named Cody over 100 years, 275,000 Codys.
That's not very good.
Uses a boy's name 98% of the time. So
Let's do all our names now. How popular is William?
God.
And they have a heat map too, the proportion of people with that name, and it's primarily in the Midwest and Mid-Atlantic states. That's the biggest, most popular name there. Well, okay, William. This is what we're doing.
It's like,
The 7th most popular given name in the United
Jesus.
States. About 2.8 million Williams.
That's gonna say.
That's crazy. 'Cause I never meet anybody named Bill. I never meet any Williams.
You never meet any other Bills?
Not a lot.
All the ladies.
The data
with my
also
name,
what?
all the ladies with my name are dead.
Not you.
Not all of them.
A lot of them.
You're alive.
We went to the cemetery.
You should write a book called The Last
Mm-hmm.
Mary.
Dude, I should. We went to the
I
cemetery.
know one that's younger than you.
We went to the cemetery on Father's Day, and the sheer amount of Marys on the headstones was kind of creepy. I was like, dude, Mary's, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna end up as an old person dead.
Well, but it's also A, you will, but B, it's kind of it's a name that's always been around.
It's the first name.
Comes and goes, but
Jesus' mother.
yeah, right?
Yeah.
Mary
You
Lynn
think she
Christ,
was
I
the
believe
first
was her
lady?
name.
I'm pretty sure Eve was the first woman.
No, not in my Bible.
The first woman.
In my
You know,
Bible,
the
it's
first
Mary.
made-up characters in the...
Yeah.
The Social Security data also shows that, this is fun, William is used as a boy's name 100% of the time. Interesting to note.
No.
So
people
wait,
who don't know.
Billie Eilish is named William as well?
No, she's Billy Pirate or something. Isn't that her name? Billy Pirate?
Mm-hmm.
So, but just imagine, and 12% of Williams are black. So about the same black Williams as black Codys. So that's fun. If you're into that sort of thing. How many black Allens are there? 10%. That's okay.
29 at 2 for 50.
That's okay.
Well, that's his last name, though.
What's that?
Mr. Allen, I was thinking of.
Ah. Oh, the suit guy or whatever? Yeah, right. People with the name of Allen have a lower likelihood of being Hispanic. Well, that's good to know. I mean, again, I don't trust mirrors, so who knows where I'm coming from. But there's that. So somebody did the legwork for me on that, but thank you.
Told you they had time.
The audience?
Mm-hmm. One of the customers.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, somebody can always, these might be websites that they go to frequently or... Alan, probably not a ton of Mary Lynn Louises running around these days.
Just the one and only, baby. No one's excited about that.
I'm excited for you, but again, as I established at the top of the show, that's as excited as I get.
You suck.
Utter silence.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh. Alan, I thought Poundcake said you couldn't take your phone on that Grand Canyon thing. How were people taking all those pictures?
They had a guy there taking pictures.
To sell them.
I see.
Yeah.
They paid for all those.
Yeah, they paid for them, but it was on everybody else's time. Like, we wanted pictures, too, that we were going to pay for.
Yeah.
Snap a couple and move on. They had a photographer there. The photographer's like, I'm making money hand over fist. I'm not going to tell these people to move. But I just think it's inconsiderate.
Alan, the booties are because they don't want shoes scratching the glass.
But so what? It's
Yeah,
going to get scratched.
It is,
You think
yeah.
because you
If you're
have
going to
the
have
gloves on, it's not gonna get
you're going to have
scratched?
that many people. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you're going to have that many people walking on it year round, yeah, I guess so.
And people were in there trying to be funny. You know how the same people that jump in the elevator, they are jumping on the glass. They're like, let me do like the crip walk, or let me do a funny dance. While I'm like, dude, you better not move while I'm on this glass. Like, walk normal. Don't do anything extra. Trying to Dougie on the glass.
You think that's what the guy
Not
was
only
doing?
Dougie, the guy's there trying to teach him how to Dougie. So that's an extra 10 minutes.
Did you think that guy Dougie'd his way right off the edge of that?
No, I think somewhat clearly he wanted attention, because if you do it like that, you're trying to make a statement. People who would jump off bridges and stuff, maybe they just, I don't know, they just wanted a place that was high enough.
Right.
But that
He fell 4,000 feet into the mouth of the canyon.
what I'm talking about. You had to
A
take a bus
33-year-old
there.
guy, yeah, like you didn't fall over the edge of the thing. You jumped, homie.
You had to pay admission to get into the plaza or whatever to get on the bus.
Imagine paying to commit suicide when plenty of people are doing it off the 480 bridge for free. Around here,
You wanted something
at
prettier.
least. Huh?
You wanted something prettier, I guess.
All the way down, 4,000 feet.
Because how they going to get him? They're not going to send a crane down there to go retrieve his
Oh,
body.
they did.
Yeah, they have to.
Not
They
a
gotta,
crane, a helicopter.
They got to send something down.
They
Every time somebody, there was this guy from suburban Chicago who was like, he pushed those two girls off some overlook in Scotland and one of them died. And the other one, they had to go down. They had to get a crew to go down and try to get these girls.
So inconsiderate.
Arrest the guy. It is very inconsiderate to push people off of a cliff, yes. He's like, hey, girls, it was completely psychotic. They were all tourists. I think it was Scotland. This just recently happened. All three of them are tourists. Guy from Naperville, Illinois, goes, hey, talking to these girls, hey, you can get a really good shot off this cliff ledge here. So the one girl goes over with her friend. He pushes the one girl off. The other girl starts screaming and starts fighting the guy. He pushes her over too and just tries walking away. And people grab him and pin him down or whatever, and he gets arrested. But the one girl died. The other one's seriously injured. But just a dude, I'm going to push a couple people off a cliff.
There's also that dude, I mean, he didn't push
on
people off,
vacation.
but like there was the worst story about that dude that shot his 3 boys.
I didn't hear that either.
It was here.
He's in Ohio,
I choose my murder to be fictional. I'd rather some creepy author make up the murders than
I didn't
this
want to
stuff.
hear this. This is just news. I'm not like seeking this out, and I'm not using it to relax.
And then
I just
try to
heard
run
a
into
story.
the woods or something.
Well, yeah, his one kid ran into the woods. His daughter got away. His wife is okay. She got shot in the hand, but it's just a really terrible story. He just executed his.
Yeah,
3
you don't want to
sons.
live after that if
Yeah.
you're the mom. I mean, that's in Monroe Township, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Monroe! And I don't know where that is, but it's terrible. Yeah. I was reading about a monkey torture network that they unveiled. The BBC, British Broadcasting Company, they did this months-long investigation undercover to reveal a worldwide monkey torture network comprised of people that would go online in the deepest recesses of places like 4chan and Reddit and YouTube, by the way, which for people who know where to look, YouTube is getting really, I shouldn't say getting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time on YouTube, but it's always fascinating to me that people are like, oh, yeah, we found people on these monkey torture YouTube channels. I'm like, we're talking about how these tech companies are using AI to find new ways to sell you crap, and they can't figure out where the monkey torture channels are.
I had one of my reels on YouTube. The sound was removed because I said people at the NRA don't care about women.
This is what I'm saying,
They
that
took
kind of crap.
away
Or
the sound.
if you have to spell sex like segs,
Yeah.
SEGGS, or put asterisks in place of, because you can't use salty language, but they're like, well, we've got plenty of monkey torture channels for you to check out on YouTube.
Slip through, yeah.
Yeah, slip through. So they did this global dragnet and found hundreds of people in the U.S. and the U.K. and elsewhere paying some, I guess it was based out of Indonesia or something, these videos where they would torture and kill baby long-tailed macaques. And you know what that means, right? When you really think about it, monkeys are so close to humans.
Yeah, that's what they want.
This is what these people are into.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't want to watch baby humans get killed. I want to see monkeys tortured.
Oh, that's so sad, dude.
Abused, tortured, and then sometimes killed on film. BBC tracked down people in Indonesia and distributors around the world. One guy who calls himself the Torture King at home in Virginia, where he's surrounded by Trump and Confederate flags, Natch, got caught up in this dragnet. And he's like, you'd go to these pages. I don't know why he's spilling the beans. Maybe they some kind of plea deal or something, but he's a big distributor of these in the United States.
You know,
He's like, you go to a page and they would have a pole set up. Do you want a hammer involved? Do you want pliers involved? Do you want a
Jesus.
screwdriver? Like really nasty, awful stuff.
I watched all the new episodes of Black Mirror this weekend, and these past 2 stories are way worse than anything they came up with in Black Mirror. And there's some terrible things in Black
It's
Mirror.
a really boring season, by the way. This season of Black Mirror,
I enjoyed
it was
a few of
okay,
them.
but I was like, why? Half of them weren't like even Black Mirror-y. Not like the other ones, earlier seasons. I know it's been a few years, but I was kind of disappointed. They seem more Twilight Zone-y than, I don't know. They're okay. But Black Mirror, man, was heavy duty for a while. Maybe real life has caught up to Black Mirror.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
things are so much worse.
Things
now.
are so-
They can't come up with crazy enough scenarios.
Right.
We've seen such wild things because of the pandemic and just the political landscape and just being exposed to it more, that when you go, oh, what if we did this? They go, oh, like that story of the monkey tortures on YouTube?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
damn it, we got to come up with a new story now.
So Homeland Security is scooping a handful of people up, including Stacey Story, a grandmother in her 40s from Alabama.
There's a sentence.
Always a great CV, who was known in the community as sadistic. And another person called Mr. Ape, who were responsible for monkey torture videos. And they dug this whole thing up. I always think of the people who have to investigate these things. It's like, Jesus
Strong
Christ.
stomach, man.
Yep. They found dozens of groups sharing extreme content on Telegram and Facebook who just can't figure out how to keep this stuff out. If you use the F word, they'll ban you, but boy, they just can't keep the monkey killing out.
Dude, those
Can't seem to figure it out.
So, are those moderators AI or are they actual real people? Because I remember we did a story years and years ago about the people who actually moderate Facebook.
I don't know. Facebook and Twitter, I mean, Elon Musk fired his whole content moderation team. I'm sure Zuckerberg, when they're slashing jobs at Facebook because he was burning money over the metaverse, so they just made that up by firing, highly paid engineers. I'm sure there were content mods in there too. We don't know. We can't figure it out.
Well, I'm just thinking about the side effects, like the mental illness that would come with that job. Like you see some
Or
disturbing
people that
stuff.
work in like federal law enforcement where they have to deal with, or even local, they deal like, child assault rings, and it's just awful. It's terrible stuff. I'm glad there's people doing that work, for Christ's sake, but still, it's like,
Yeah, those people, though, not always, but they're usually in therapy, and some of them end up. Maybe this isn't true. Maybe these are the dramatizations I see. I'm like, some of them end up putting a barrel of gun in their mouth and they can't handle it.
All
But it's true. Some of those people are like living a whole life working in some of the worst crimes you're going to see is too much to handle for people.
Yeah.
Alan, one of those videos, they put a baby monkey in a blender.
Stop, dude.
That is evil.
Only to puree,
Dude, that's so evil.
not to chop. Okay, it's awful. It's gross. But I just love Mark Zuckerberg, like, with a straight face, basically telling people, I don't know how my platform works. Who knows? I made it, but who knows? I got a break. I'll have those Guardians tickets for you. I want to go see the Guardians. Who are they playing? On the day that I'll give you tickets. They're going to be playing the Atlanta Braves, day before the 4th of July. By my math, that is the 3rd of July. It's a night game at Progressive Field, so I'll have a 4-pack of tickets for you coming back. Next shot at a key for that Buzzard bike that we're giving away from Budweiser. It's that custom WMMS motorcycle. It's a Harley. And your shot to win one of those keys that could fire it up is coming up in about 20 minutes.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Well, if you have any evening plans on this Tuesday, just know things are going to stay nice and toasty for you. Our temperatures will slide back into the mid-60s. Tomorrow, we do this whole 80-degree thing again. But what's going to happen during the day tomorrow is our winds are going to shift, so we will likely become a little breezy, and an isolated rain chance can't be ruled out either. Same thing as we go through the rest of
footprints. An evil undercurrent runs through the surf world, and it all goes back to Mickey.
He's not only the most idolized of the bad boys, he's also the most bad guys of the bad guys.
Listen to Lost Hills on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see your Cleveland Guardians Monday, July 3rd. It's a night game at Progressive Field against the Atlanta Braves. Tickets, info on the entire season schedule. Make sure you have that MLB Ballpark app. That is the best way to know when you're going, hanging onto your tickets, whatever it is. That's how we'll get them to you. You got 4 of them right now. You and 3 pals. Guardians, Braves, Monday, the 3rd of July. Good luck. Have fun. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Some things are too good to be true. This thing is too true to be good.
The Alan Cox Show.
True dat.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home.
Somebody will invariably do this song on a karaoke night, right?
I haven't heard it on a karaoke night in a long time, but I don't go that
You
often.
haven't? In between Baby Got Back and Down with the Sickness?
No.
Somebody
but
doesn't get up there to do Take Me Home Country Roads by John Denver?
I'm sure that it's done, but I just haven't heard it. Again, I don't go to a lot of karaoke nights, you know.
Maybe
I'm
you're
like
missing out on all these John
once
Denver.
every couple months. Something.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen,
When's
John,
the last time you went to a karaoke night?
The first time?
No, when's the last time?
Oh, God. Years? not for a while. But John Denver, you know, he was so closely associated with his song that a lot of people thought he was from West Virginia. He was not. Born in New Mexico and lived in Aspen for a lot of his life. He loved Colorado. You know, he did Rocky Mountain High and this song for West Virginia. But West Virginia made this one of their state songs about a decade back. And one of our bureau chiefs hit me up that today is West Virginia Day. We have a lot of bureau chiefs out there. We have Pam in Huntington. We have John in Fairmount, West Virginia. We have Wade in Weirton. Margot in Peterstown, West Virginia. I don't know. I know where Weirton is. I don't know where those other ones are. It was the day that they were admitted into the Union in 1863. West Virginia, of course, was part of the Confederacy. The Civil War, much to the chagrin of a lot of the people who were didn't want to do that there in West Virginia. But John Denver, not from West Virginia, but people love the song. Well, it's like Leonard Skinner. You know, they did Sweet Home Alabama. They were a Florida band. Nobody in that band was from Alabama. But a lot of people thought a song like Sweet Home Alabama, you could understand being mistaken for an Alabama band. Of course, they weren't. So I don't know how or if our West Virginian Mountaineer Bureau Chiefs is a beautiful part of the country. I don't know if any of them celebrate West Virginia Day, but it is today. The state of West Virginia. And what?
How will you celebrate?
How will I? I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right
Meth
now.
and Mountain Dew.
By bringing attention for our bureau chiefs.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
There you go.
That's what I hear.
That
mostly from that guy.
Mostly from him.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Notice he doesn't mention Mountain Dew.
Hey, man, meth ain't that bad.
Yeah.
You already love Mountain Dew, though.
I do love Mountain Dew, boy. I don't know what to tell you. I haven't had one in a minute. I'm really...
You itching?
Oh, well. Yeah, I've kind of been scratching. Yeah, I've been scratching my arm, and but it's I'm doing okay right now.
Bugs are crawling on you?
Yeah, bugs are crawling inside my skin. I'm doing okay right now. I've been drinking my lemon water nonstop, and we'll see how it goes. but I haven't had a do in a minute. So there's that whole thing. So we'll get to some hot goss from Perez Bilton here in a few minutes. I was talking to our old buddy Java Joel, who used to be at Kiss FM right next door. We were out in Independence. I think he's running some stations a little bit south of us now, but good dude, very talented guy. And it was some years ago, about 5 or 6 years ago, he hired a girl. Remember Ashley Z?
Yeah.
We worked with Ashley Z. And now she's at least national news, if not international news, because Java Joel hired her years ago to do nights at Kiss FM. And I think she's only there a couple of years. She really kind of bounced around to a lot of different radio stations. But I was actually friends with her cousin, who is also in radio and has the exact same name. Ashley Elzinga is Ashley Z's name, and it is also her cousin's name, who lives in St. Louis. She's not on the air anymore, but she used to be on the air at the Point in St. Louis, and I've known her for many years. And so when she first came to Kiss, I poked my head in and I go, hey, I'm friends with your cousin. It was all I had. I'm just kind of introducing myself. There's a new person. We didn't get new people in the building that often, right, on the air? This company's more usually into firing people than hiring people. So I stuck my head in and said, hey, I know your cousin. And she was like, yeah, we don't talk to that side of the family. I go, okay. Yeah. I'm like, all righty. Well, good luck. Well, anyway, so she's all over the news now because the world's first AI DJ has officially hit the airwaves. And it's AI Ashley. This is a radio station in Portland, Oregon, where she does not work. She does their midday show or something, but she's on the air she's physically works at a radio station in Traverse City, Michigan. And so this is a big, big story that this company is using a synthetic version of her. They're not lying to anyone. They're calling it AI Ashley. And they're like, oh, it sounds just like her. And she can, and she on Instagram, she's like, I guess I have the day off. Ha ha. But I'm sure she's got to pretend like it's super cool. But it would suck if they're like, okay, now you got to blast this out on social media, how cool it is that we have a robot who sounds exactly like you, but is not you. Instead of just you. Why not have you do it? Why not put you on, have you live in Portland and do it there? And so all these news stories about this thing. Listen to this. Here's one of them.
It's a computer. It's AI. Take a listen, Erica, as DJ Ashley calls up a real human being contest winner. Take a listen.
It's AI Ashley from Live 95.5. What's your name?
This is Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Where are you from?
Salem, Oregon.
Do you have any idea why I might be calling you today?
The only thing I can think of is Taylor Swift.
Did you text in to win the tickets?
Yes.
That's pretty good, Erica.
I don't know. I think it needs a little bit more enthusiasm, a little more personality.
She's like, it needs more personality. I don't know how I feel about that. Obviously, this technology with respect to how radio stations are going to use it is still in its infancy. But for now, it's like, yeah, it sounds like her. But if you're going to call winners, she's right. It's like, hey, did you call to win the tickets?
You have any idea why I'm calling you?
It would
right
suck
now?
to pretend like this is super cool when she's like, yeah, so I don't know. I guess they're using my voice now.
How is this any different than when we use Poundcake or Mary clips to talk to
So we actually
Dick from
said
Dayton?
it. We actually said it. She's not actually saying this. Stretch me out over 9 more inches. Don't say that to Dick from Dayton. When other people do it, it weirds me out, but I can touch my own.
Oh, that makes
These
sense.
are things that she said.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel bad for her because she's got to act like it's this super cool thing.
It's like, hey, they're replacing me.
Well,
paid?
but these companies, I'm sure, no. I mean,
Like, you can't
it's a-
use your
maybe,
likeness,
well,
right?
no, maybe, I'm sure they're paying her to voice track the midday shift in Portland. And again, I don't know, maybe it's a family I don't know anything about her story other than she used to work with us a few years ago. But Portland, Oregon is a much bigger media market than Traverse City, Michigan, which means the station in Portland, why didn't they just hire her? Hire her. This is why. Because these radio companies, they are creaming their jeans to move in this direction. So, I mean, in 18 months when the Coxbot 5000 is sitting in here, that'll be a good time. Now, it's almost exclusively DJs. It's not shows like this.
Right.
It's DJs,
No,
telling
so
you what
come
song
up
you
with
heard.
this
That's right.
Brilliant stuff that we're coming up with.
Eventually they will, right? And AI Alan would have exponentially more personality than I do. But, so it's
I'm AI Alan. I like butter. Food's good.
I like butter and bread and all of it. Give me more gravy.
I can't eat it.
So on the
I
one
can't
hand,
get fat, so it's fine.
On the one hand, she's getting all this press, which is cool. But it's about the AI DJ that's using her voice. And she's got to be like, yeah, it's great. The companies that she works for is like, it's not replacing, it's augmenting. Which is just, corporate speak for as soon as this thing sounds exactly like her, then it'll just be, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
They have boners as far as the eye can see to do this. And this is a story because it's the first one, they say. But I'm like, if you're her, you'd be like, why couldn't you guys just hire me there? Because they don't want to pay somebody to do what the AI could do. So it's pretty wild. I mean, on the one hand, she's like doing interviews and getting a ton of press, and that's cool. But you have to sit there and talk about, because I'm sure I was like, how do you feel? And she's got to go, it's great. I do a show in Traverse City, and it's awesome.
But that's the first episode of Black Mirror on the season dealt with AI, and I think that was the best episode, probably why they put it as the first episode, because it was these actors had licensed out their
that was the best one.
And so it's just like, well, we can make them do whatever they want because they're pulling from real life situations. And once people figure that out, they're making the actors and actresses do things that they wouldn't necessarily want to do. And it was pretty wild.
It was the most traditionally for me Black Mirror-y episode.
Because it was absolutely dealing with, science fiction.
Right.
Like that was like a science fiction one. A lot of them weren't science fiction
like
ones.
the documentary one in Scotland, I'm like, how is this even like a Black Mirror
I think
thing?
because of the popularity of the genre of like making all these different murder documentaries.
I guess.
The true crime documentaries.
But by now that's like really well tread ground.
Right. So they, but they just wanted to put their spin on it.
Yeah.
And then
they were all entertaining.
They were.
It's just older seasons of Black Mirror I enjoyed a lot more.
I liked it.
I mean, the astronaut one was like the length of a movie. It was like an hour
that
and
one
25
and the last
minutes.
one,
Yeah.
the Demon 79 one was really long too.
Yeah.
And that one was just like, what? Like that one had no connection to the Black Mirror.
That's what I'm saying.
world,
Like
at all.
It was kind of by the numbers. It was like, yeah, that's the way it was going to go.
It was just like Charlie, was it Brooker?
Charlie Brooker.
Yeah, he's just like, I just wanted to make this. I wanted to write a little scary movie.
Yeah.
Like an old scary movie.
Yeah. So anyway. But I do love Black Mirror. I love that series, but I'd rather probably, having watched the new season, I'd probably rather go back and watch older ones.
I need to go back. I haven't seen a few of the episodes. Like they just got by me or I just don't remember them. But yeah, it was a good season. I liked it. And that first episode dealing with the AI and the supercomputer that they're using to create these shows like that was pretty wild. I thought that was a really interesting episode.
We're sitting there watching it, and I go, God, I haven't seen Josh Hartnett in a while. And Gwen goes, that's Josh Hartnett?
That's exactly how I
go,
felt.
he still looks good. I don't know how old this dude is now, but he looks great.
I mean, he's probably in his mid-40s, but he I feel like he looks better now than when he was younger.
I never liked his squinty eyes.
Yeah, because he was real squinty-eyed, and now he's not. Like
he's 44 now.
He's looking a little more mature and not like a little boy with a man body.
He looks like Duchovny.
David, see,
Doesn't he kind of?
I have a man crush on David Duchovny, but I've never thought about Josh Hartnett.
Not yet.
But Josh Hartnett is another one of these guys who like went away for a while, and now he's showing up in everything.
Well, good for him.
He needs money again.
No, it's great. He was in this Operation Fortune movie with Aubrey Plaza. It was real good. He's in that Oppenheimer movie. And
He looks a lot like David Duchovny in these pictures.
I think so.
In this orange suit, is he an astronaut or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have any hot... I'm tired of me talking about these celebrities. Do we have any hot goss?
Yeah, we do.
Black Mirror edition.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez, Bilton. Ooh.
What's up, Goss Guzzlers? I got a hot load of goss for you today. Starting out with Bam Margera, he has been granted permission to FaceTime with his son while he's in rehab. We've all heard the stories about Bam Margera being addicted to drugs and having a hard time, but he says this time he's gonna get clean and he's gonna do it for his son. And according to inside sources, Bam's son Phoenix wants his dad to get out of rehab so that they can have the same kind of loving relationship Bam had with his dad, Phil, where he constantly embarrassed and humiliated him by doing things like setting off fireworks in his bedroom and beating him up while he's on the toilet. I got some sad news. Love just does not last. Tyga and Avril Lavigne are broken up, but still on good terms. The musician started dating back in February and said, "There are no hard feelings. The romance just ran its course." According to inside sources. Avril is done with dating musicians. They're too immature for her. She's ready to move on from skater boys to skater men's.
Hey.
See.
All right. And finally, Dan Reynolds, the frontman for Alan's favorite band, Imagine Dragons, did a surprise performance for a young lady that just beat cancer. They were at a comedy show in L.A. Anthony Jeselnik was performing, and then afterwards, Dan sang this song for this 16-year-old girl that just beat cancer. According to inside sources, Zoe Suter, the teenage cancer survivor, was brought to tears during the performance as onlookers wondered aloud, hasn't she suffered enough?
Yes, of course.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez, Bilton. Ooh.
Yes.
Mary, did you enjoy
Suffered
my load of
enough.
hot goss?
It was great.
She's not supportive.
I'm fine.
Alan, you used to like Josh. Why you used to like Josh? Oh, but yeah, he was in Penny Dreadful. Anybody watch Penny Dreadful when that was out? Like 10 years ago? Love that show. Yeah, he was a Wolfman in that. With Ava Green. Hacha.
Oh, I like Ava Green.
Oh, man, she's great. Yummy.
Little Ava Green hack out there. The 300 sequel. She's in that.
Yeah.
And she's got a topless fight scene.
She's topless in in most things she's
Movies
in.
out while you're fighting?
Movies out while she's fighting. Because it's like a fight scene that becomes a sex scene. It's pretty good. It's high art.
You like to see a naked fight scene that becomes a sex scene.
Mm-hmm.
Or just a naked fight scene.
Right.
Right? Viggo Mortensen in the bathroom in Eastern Promises.
I'm going to go with the Ava Green one.
But they're all intense. Guy was in good shape. 30 Days a Night. That's another good Josh Hartnett movie. I know everybody likes him from like the movie where he doesn't whack off for a month or something. But
See, I feel like nobody even liked that movie.
Really?
I feel like it was just like out, and it was in an era where people just went to see sex comedies still because you could see boobs in a theater.
I feel like sex comedies are coming back. I keep seeing ads for new movies that look like old school sex comedies.
Well, I was told
Bottoms. We were talking about Bottoms.
The new Jennifer Lawrence one is really good.
Yeah, R-rated.
Yeah, I heard it's really funny and like got a lot of heart.
No Hard Feelings.
Yeah,
is hers. All right, I got to take a break here. We are going to be giving away this custom Harley Davidson, courtesy of Budweiser and WMMS. It's going to be tricked out, courtesy of the Buzzard, for you, and somebody is going to win it. You need a key to fire this puppy up, though, and 3 times a day, you get a shot at one of those keys. Your chance is right now. A key that could start the Buzzard bike for caller 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
you, you're ready. Pick up Irish Spring at your local retailer today.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is that what you want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey, we're back on Saturday night with 2 hours of metal here on the Buzzard. Show's called 2 Hours to Midnight. We got preempted by a West Coast Guardians game this past Saturday night, but we will return this weekend. I'm your host, along with Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, and it's 120 minutes of nothing but metal. It is new stuff and classic stuff and your requests and local music. And
What do you play, like Evanescence, Nickelback?
Exactly.
Korn.
Yup. We'll play some Korn, a little deep cut this weekend.
Oh, okay.
Local music from Terranoct, Let Them Divide, Slow Wake, and One Life All In. 4 local songs this Saturday night.
That's awesome.
Yep. Along with a lot of other fun stuff. So the three of us kind of all throw in, and then we take your requests and put it all together. So Saturday night at 10 p.m., 2 hours to midnight is our metal show here on the Buzzard.
Because I know how much Mary loves metal music. Can you give us a little preview of one of the local bands?
I want to be surprised.
And you're not going to be listening because we know you.
You don't know anything about me.
She goes, I'll be surprised. You want me to play a little bit of what she's going to hear?
Yeah, just like
okay,
something.
Brand new music from Enforced. It's called "Hanged by My Hand." Is one of the songs you're going to hear. Pretty good, right?
So far, I think she likes it.
Yep.
No. Actually, not
This
that
is a
bad.
pretty good
I was
riff.
like, actually,
Yeah.
not that bad.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
when they start singing that I have a problem.
You're an Enforced fan, is what you're saying?
Well,
Make them sing. It's usually the vocals that make me mad.
all right, let's see what happens here.
That ruins it right there.
That ruins it.
It feels like there's metal in
God.
my neck.
What are you talking
not like that,
about?
like iron, not like actual metal music. When they start screaming and growling right here, right where my lymph nodes are, inflame, and it's hard to swallow.
What about the band In Flames?
I'm sure it's
Oh,
just
you said
as bad.
inflamed. Oh, all right. Here, you might like this one a little bit more. You will what? You're prejudging. You got to let it kick in. This is a band called Vexed. Brand new stuff. I'm going to play on Saturday night.
Anti-fetish.
Anti-fetish.
See, this, I don't mind this. I hate the vocals.
We'll wait for the vocals to kick in and then tell me what you think. Because you might really, really like it.
I'm getting itchy.
You might want to call your physician. I don't know that that's got. I feel fine.
I'm allergic.
I'm in my happy place right now. Hold on.
This is so bad. Oh my God, it's torture music.
Isn't it amazing the things that calm some people down just completely inflame other people's lymph nodes?
Ugh, it's so bad.
But I'll play some classic metal too. We're playing some
Yay.
Bring Me the Horizon this Saturday.
Go get
Gonna play
sunset.
Lynch Mob and Fishbone and Code Orange from Pittsburgh, PA. Anyway, don't let Mary Santora's lack of enjoyment, 2 hours to midnight, and the songs contained therein, keep you from joining us Saturday night, 10 o'clock, here on The Buzzard. And I'll always post the playlists, too, for you. You can leave us voicemail messages anytime you like. The Alan Cox Show After Hours line is available to you. It's 216-986-8903.
Hey, Alan, I just gotta let you know, I'm 38, and I love me some Deacon Blues. Steely Dan.
Steely Dan.
Rip.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Yeah.
by the bonfire.
Yeah, he's by the bonfire.
I'll listen to this, brother. Peace.
There you go. He's by the bonfire, baby. Kicking back. 38. It's not old man music. He's 38. He's a youngin'. He's fresh-faced, getting drunk by the bonfire, listening to the Dan. Little Deacon Blues. Would you rather hear Vexed or Steely Dan, Mary?
Neither. Well,
Nah,
yes, I guess.
you gotta pick.
Steely Dan. Steely Dan.
Ah,
I
there
could,
you go.
I could clean my house to this.
Yeah.
I see myself, sweeping.
Clean my house.
Maybe doing a little dishwashing.
Yeah.
Right here. Hand it over to Brian to dry.
Sitting around the bonfire. When we're sitting around the bonfire, Gwen got me a new bonfire for, or like a fire pit for Father's Day. This is what we'll be blasting when we're sitting back there, drink in hand, just kicking it. But that dude, 38. So I don't know what that means.
It means they span generations.
It means that he has a deft ear for Steely Dan. Sure, it's not for everyone. And I'm lying when I say that I'll be playing that in the backyard when we're by the fire pit because my wife will not allow it. She wants nothing to do with Steely Dan. Well, sometimes you gotta let your woman scoop you out.
Nope.
And
that's why you just get rid of the woman.
Find a new woman who doesn't require scooping.
Yeah, no scooping and no control of the music.
Well, I required a certain amount of scooping. And she put in the hard, dirty work of doing it. And if, listen, she's taken me to see Steely Dan. She took me to Red Rocks years ago to see Steely Dan, even though she hates them. That is, you can't speak ill of that commitment. But you see BB Rexa take a cell phone to the face? This poor girl.
Oh.
Poundcake knows who BB Rexa is, I think. She's Albanian by birth, but her parents are like second-generation American or something like that. But when she was a kid, she won some songwriting contest and so started singing very, very young. I remember because about 10 years ago, the first I ever heard of her was Pete Wentz discovered her. He was doing this late 2000s, early 2010, something like that. He was putting together some electronic side project, and he got BB Rexa to sing. That was the first time I'd ever heard of her. But she kind of gets, I think, lost in the shuffle of pop stars. When you talk about your Demi Lovatos and your Ariana Grandes, I don't know how much love BB Rexa gets. She has posted issues she's had with her weight over the years. She's super curvy. And I think some people have really given her a hard time about that. So I'm sure that's been fun. But there's video that went around. She had to cut her show short because somebody threw their phone from the crowd and it hit her in the face and she needed stitches. And she ended up with a black eye from this.
Well, that phone is mine now. Like, if someone hit me with that, I'm taking your phone, I'm going through it, texting everybody.
Yeah, that's the least of your problems. Somebody told me that fans will sometimes toss their phones up thinking that the
selfie
artist will take a picture or something, but you don't whip it. The guy got arrested. The people immediately pointed at him when security. The video is hard. You can feel it because she's just singing and it hits her, on her eye, and she like puts her hand on her face and ends the performance. Obviously, they arrest the guy. He's like some dude who works for at a dog kennel.
What a dick.
This was in New York. Yeah, this was Pier 17 on her best effing night of my life tour. And again, BB Rexa, it's very start and stop with her. I feel like she kind of doesn't get props. This last time, was it the last time we went for the Polar Blast and we had videos on in the party bus?
Yeah.
And there were BB Rexa videos, and I was like, my pants are getting really tight on this bus. I think she's super foxy. But she got hit with his phone. Black eye needed. So, yeah, they arrest the guy and charge him with assault and all that. But I'm like, man, people are just trying to perform. Like they're
to get
just
over themselves. Like, who do you think you are thinking you're so special?
People think that if they pay a ticket, they can do whatever they want. I paid my money to get in here.
But no one else
I
is
can do whatever I want.
I mean, he seemed to be close to the stage. I mean, enough to get a
Yeah,
shot
close enough to
at
whip that
her.
phone.
Yeah, so he paid a decent amount of money. He could have paid splurged for meet and greets. No one else freaking got a selfie on their phone. Why do you think that you're so important that your phone has to be on stage for her to take a picture on your phone?
I'll show you the video on the live stream if you haven't seen it yet. If
saw
you're
it on
not
Twitter.
watching the live stream, yeah. 18 million views in there.
It's for you.
Perfect. It almost looks like it was like,
You know, and so she crouches down and security comes over and she's got on that.
Got a big butt.
Oh, she does, boy. That super tight bodysuit. Good for her. Holy cow.
Which Bill says is
It's
unattractive.
for you. What?
Bill says bodysuits are unattractive, so
No,
keep
no,
that
no,
same
no.
energy, brother.
That's a different thing. I was talking about like not the bodysuits, the rompers. That's what I think looks stupid.
Oh, bodysuits and rompers are different.
Okay, I get confused.
Bodysuits kind of look like bathing suits.
Oh, well,
They're
I
the
like
really
that.
tight tops that women
Oh, well,
wear
yeah,
under
that's-
jeans and
I
stuff.
was thinking
Rompers are
romper-
stupid.
Rompers are stupid.
Yes,
Okay.
I agree.
See, we're back together.
There we go.
The romper, you got to take the whole thing off to go to the bathroom.
Correct.
Yeah.
But
the bodysuit,
there's no
but like
buckles.
the snap,
you can
the
snap in the crotch.
The snap
Yeah.
crotch is still kind of weird because like it's like you're changing a baby.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to feel like
Except
I'm
it's
changing
a
a baby.
thong, not a diaper.
Yeah.
They go up your butt.
When I'm gonna pop that off and then get down there and munch.
Yeah, there you go.
ugh.
It's easy access. I don't mind those at all. Snap Crotch, by the way, one of the best hardcore bands of all time, right?
This Saturday?
From Buffalo, New York. Yeah, Snap Crotch.
Play them on 2 hours until midnight.
Shut up, Bill. Branding, homie. 2 hours to midnight. We'll play some hardcore in there, yeah. It's mostly metal, but we run the gamut. There's some hardcore, there's some thrash. Play some old Voivod from time to time for you olds like me.
I also like that they're doing Hair of the Dog on Sunday mornings.
Corey Roddick doing
Yeah.
like sleaze and glam stuff.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
right after the Week in Cox. You get
Yeah, so Corey Roddick and I are both,
and-
our voices are on this radio station now 7 days a week, which is what, when he and I signed a pact with our Lord and Savior Satan, that's what we wanted. We want to be on this radio station 7 days a week. Hey, Judy.
Hey guys, love the show, love you guys, but I gotta put a shout out to my girl Mary. I gotta back her up. That music makes the lymph nodes in my neck.
Oh,
and when she says it, I'm like,
Oh, what a shock.
man, we are talking
What
the
a
same
shock.
language.
Laura
Sorry, guys.
Ingalls Wilder over here and Mary Lynn Louise. You guys don't like, it's too many loud noises.
Yeah,
I don't like the
100%.
loud noise. I like the loud noises to come from me.
Yes.
Give me Bon Jovi, give me Journey, give me Leonard Skinner, give me a little Jim Dandy. Let's see.
I'll give you a little decapitated is what I'll give you. For request for Judy out there in Stowe, it's a brand new one from Decapitated.
Decapitate
It's
me
called
if you're
Blood
gonna play
Mantra, ladies and gentlemen.
Back to my girl Mary
What?
up.
All right,
I'm just backing my
you're on
girl
record
Mary
as
up.
backing her up. Thank you. All right, Decapitated. Yeah! So good. So good. So good. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Alan. Hey, real quick, I agree with you on the metal, but going over back to the BB Rex thing, during the Rover show this morning, they were talking about in an interview, he didn't even want a selfie or a video. He said he thought it would be funny to throw it at her and hit her with the phone.
Oh, so he was
So
just,
he was just being a jerk.
dick, yeah.
Why did he
Yeah.
think that would be funny, did he say? They interviewed him. Who interviewed him?
Right, Alan, you know people are just messed up in the head sometimes.
Yeah, but I'm always curious. I mean, there's ways to be randomly messed up in the head. There's ways to. I'm just curious where somebody's coming from. To Poundcake's point, where you're like, I bought a ticket. Unless it was like a thing, I don't know. I don't know what the environment was. It couldn't have been a free show. I mean, it was like at a rooftop in New York or something. So,
right.
I don't know, but well, his aim was accidentally great. Because he got her on the head, and now he like picked up an assault charge and a whole thing. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Okay, thank you, Dennis. There's Dennis out in Cleveland Heights.
Yeah, and he clearly wasn't thinking he was going to get away with it because your phone is now on stage and they can have all your information on there. How you getting home? Like, you ain't calling an Uber. You ain't telling your friend to come pick you up or whatever. Your phone is on stage.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I guess.
That's the type of person I don't want to go to a concert with. Can we lay low? Can we just chill in the back, sip something, and enjoy the show? Why people cause problems when we go out?
And that's the problem. Like, you just don't know where anybody's coming from anymore. You just don't know. Huh?
Do any of your friends do that? Could you vouch
No,
for your
not your
friends?
friends. Friends,
He
you
probably
got.
didn't come there alone.
Huh?
I don't think. I mean, do people
No,
go to concerts?
I mean, when you're out in public, you don't know what the hell's going to go on.
Yeah.
You don't know if somebody's going to pop some shots. You don't know if somebody's going to run in screaming. You don't know if somebody's going to drive their car into a group of people because their girlfriend broke up with them, or they can't get a girlfriend and it's everyone else's fault.
So then by that logic, you probably shouldn't honk at people who are crying, right?
No. What logic is that? Get out of my way.
You don't know what she's going through. She might have had a gun in her purse.
That's not what I'm talking
She
about.
might have had a gun in her purse and pulled it out and shot at you.
Stop trying to make fetch happen, all right?
I'm not. I'm sorry that
was
I'm making
sitting
good
there.
points that you don't like.
You're not.
I am.
My car is sitting there and they're in my way
But
and they
you-
stood there.
You just said you have no idea what other people are going through, right? Didn't you just say that?
No, that's not what I said at all.
You said you don't know where
You
other
don't
people are
know
coming
where-
from.
Yes.
Okay, you don't know where that crying girl's coming from. She
I
very
meant
well
which
could have had a gun.
direction.
Oh, you meant physically.
Yes.
No, you did
Of course I did. Does that guy have a gun? Is that guy going to drive his car into me? Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Okay.
You literally don't know where people are coming from now. And if I'm sitting there in my car and they're standing in the way, how is that anything similar to what we're talking about?
That she could have pulled out a gun and pop, pop, pop.
She could have.
There's your honk, sir.
She could have.
That's what I'm saying.
So her response to her dead child, allegedly, in your theory,
Yes.
is to kill me.
Yes.
Right.
As a temporary insanity.
Yeah.
She'd get away with it.
Right.
Her-
Well, if she had reached into a pocketbook and pulled out a gun, they were right in front of me. I was being kind in just honking because they weren't moving on the sidewalk. I would have plowed them over. And I would have been...
You don't want to do that.
Huh?
You don't want to do that. That's...
If she
Crimes
pulled,
against
If she pulled a gun,
if she
yeah, I
pulled
guess.
a gun, yes, I
pulled
would
a gun.
absolutely drop the
But you gotta
gas.
make sure you-
Yes, plow right over him.
Prove it's her gun. You plow over them and they plant your fingers on the gun.
Plant
Alan,
my fingers
You're
on
not
the
even
gun.
thinking it through,
You were
brother.
reading too many books.
Plant my finger. She really is.
Really,
Al, what if they plant your fingers on the
Your
gun?
fingerprints. They knock you unconscious, put your handprints all over the gun after they wipe it clean from theirs, and then you're sued for your millions of dollars. Now
Yeah.
what? Got to move out of Bay Village.
I'd be
Welcome
doing.
home, Parma Cox.
I'd be doing someone a service if a woman in front of my car pulled out a gun and I ran her over. I'm just standing my ground. That's what I felt like my life was in danger. You know how these people shoot through their front door because the kid's going door to door selling candy? I was scared. I thought my life was in danger. Old lady pulls a gun on you, your life's in danger. I handled that situation. I didn't call her an old crone. And I could have used it in that situation. No, I don't know what she was crying about. But furthermore, it's none of my business. But what is my business is I got to get to work. That's literally my business. And if they're going to stand there
business is good.
in my way, then what am I supposed to do? I think I handled it pretty well. I could have gotten out and screamed at them. Why am I going to do that? I'm not trying to ruin their day. I'm trying to get them to not stand in front of the entrance. Why are we relitigating this? I don't know why.
Because you were saying how you never know where people are coming from. That someone's girlfriend could have broken up with him and then he's going to drive his car into
true.
people. So I'm saying that woman could have lost a kid. You never know where she's coming from.
What should I have done?
Excuse me.
I'm asking you.
That's what I'm saying right there. Excuse
Everything
me.
I've done is in. That's what a horn is. When you're in your car, that's how you say excuse me to people. You don't have a bullhorn that says get the F out of my way, you
Make
dummy.
One. Make one.
Huh?
Make one.
I don't even know if that's legal.
A bullhorn.
I don't know what the rules of the road say about that.
I know.
So I should have said, excuse me, even though they knew I was there and didn't move.
Yes.
Hmm.
You should have gotten
And
out.
what if they still didn't move?
Then you can honk.
Oh, then I can honk.
Yes.
I should have said something first.
You should have gotten out and said, listen,
Rather than my car idling.
for 40 whole seconds.
That's a long time to sit and wait for two people on a sidewalk to move so you can pull into a... How long should I have waited?
Probably 25 minutes. 30 minutes, maybe.
You know, ladies, I've been here for 30 minutes, and I thought by now you would have moved, but you haven't moved. So
You should have gotten out.
Excuse me.
Professed your feminism. You should have gotten out and said, listen, ladies, your body, your choice. You can stand wherever you want. I think the wage gap is BS.
Ladies.
And also, I believe all women.
I believe all women, ladies. I believe you're crying about something terrible. What if she
But you
wasn't?
didn't.
What if she wasn't crying about something terrible? What if it was something
You only cry-
banal
no.
and ridiculous and stupid?
Nobody's ever cried about anything stupid. Definitely not me.
Well, listen.
I speak for all women. Like Cody speaks for all gay people. I speak for all women.
Don't you drag me into this. I mean, I'm on Alan's side. Move out of my way, bitch.
Wherever those women are, I'm not even saying that.
No, I am.
Wherever they are, I hope they're doing fine.
I do want to know why she was crying.
Because
I don't care.
You know how you could find out? By
Just
asking her
don't
if
stand.
everything was okay.
Just don't stand in. I'm not her therapist
You don't have to be.
to ask her what's wrong.
No,
I'm
I
not
don't
a
wanna- I
therapist.
don't
I'm
wanna
not doing
ask
it.
her. I just
That's
wanna
what Mary
know.
said.
I would.
Well, you would, yeah.
She would not.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, she would.
Everything you've known about me in the, at least 4 or 5 years we've been working together, you don't think I would ask a stranger who was crying why they were crying?
No.
Yep, I absolutely would.
Why?
To see if I could help.
What? How?
Maybe they just need someone to listen to them.
She already has a woman right there.
Maybe they
That's
need...
who she's. They
Maybe
need a
they
third.
need a third
They
woman.
need a third person.
Women love when more people know about their problems.
They need me to do their hair or something or paint their nails. What else do women do? They need me to have their babies.
Talk about boys.
Change
Talk
their
about boys.
tampon. That's what you should have asked. Hey, are you on your period? Can you
Yes,
get out of the
that
way?
would have fixed it.
These women dried up a long time ago.
I'm sorry, why aren't you smiling? You know, if you smiled more, you would be a happier person.
Well, now I'm bummed that they weren't in front of your car. Because I would love to have heard that story from your perspective.
I had to come in with a story. I'd been like, you guys will never guess what happened today. This old lady was crying and her friend was holding her hands. And I said, oh my God, is everything okay? And they're like, no, my husband just set my cat on fire. And I was like, oh, what can I do? And they're like, you can go take this knife and stab him. And then now I have to decide, what part do I play in this? Can I get away with this murder? Should I represent all women in this scenario and kill this murderous?
Just want to park
being.
and get into work.
Yeah,
All I want.
Choose to live your frivolous life, Alan. Never make any decisions for the greater good.
Right.
Parking.
Yeah.
I'm over here ready to kill that husband.
Allegedly. That's what's
I'm
wrong.
ready to kill that husband. Well, fortunately for you, I'm not a murderer. Well, listen, in an alternate universe, who knows what could have happened?
I'm just saying, Alan, you never know where people
You
are
might
coming
be
from.
being tried for murder of another woman's husband, only to find out that he didn't do anything. And she was stringing you along the entire time. Yes. She Kaiser Soze'd you. I got a break. I'll have what for you? Ooh, you want to go see Bill Burr? Bill Burr is doing the Hall of Fame Stadium in Canton. If you want to go to that show, I will hook you up here. It is Saturday night, October 7th at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. So we'll take a break, 35192 if you want to text for anything, and we'll be back.
Get your tickets now
At AXS.com.
for our
All right, I want to go see Bill Burr. He is doing a live show Saturday, October the 7th down in Canton at the Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. If you want to buy tickets, get info, whatever else, strike out here, hofvillage.com for all the details. 2 for Bill Burr this fall. Good luck. Call 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He's been called a waste of space before, but now it's official. Alan Cox.
To occupy the city.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192, you want to send a text? If you're watching live at AlanCoxShow.com, you can thank Gunter Hibabi for helping out today. I saw the Tina Fey Amy Poehler tour is coming to Cleveland.
Yo.
We were going to end up buying tickets for the Chicago stop, and then they said, well, we're going to add more dates, and one of them is at Playhouse Square. Amy Poehler, Tina Fey doing the Restless Leg tour, and they've added 7 or 8 extra stops. Some of the bigger cities are doing 2 and 3 nights.
That's pretty cool.
They're going to play State Theater on Thursday, September the 21st. What's that?
I was going to see if they'll pop by High and Dry after.
Maybe. Come through, do a set.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine they probably fly right out, right? These are fly in, fly out.
Maybe they got some stuff they need to work on.
Yeah, maybe so. We'll find out. Pre-sale begins tomorrow morning. They will go on sale to everyone else Friday morning at 10 a.m. TinaAmyTour.com. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Be a good night. Thursday, September 21 in Cleveland. For any of our bureau chiefs, they've also added Denver, Austin, 2 nights in Vegas, Philly, and Portland, Oregon. Portland, Oregon, the venue is the Alaska Airlines Theater of the Clouds. Oh, sounds nice. Right. Guardians play tonight. They almost got swept in Arizona by the Diamondbacks, but they stuck it to them on Sunday. 12-3 was the final. Cleveland over the D-backs there. They will start up tonight against the Oakland A's at 7:10. So 6:30 something is when your pregame will begin, a little over an hour from now, when we roll out first of 3 against the A's, and then they will stick around to host the Brewers of Milwaukee before they head to Kansas City and then Chicago to play the Cubs there. I was reading about how the driver for the Pittsburgh Pirates got a DUI in between cities.
No.
Did you read about that?
No, that's funny.
The guy that was
bus driver?
Yeah. The guy that was driving the Pirates to Milwaukee, I think. They had just played the Cubs in Chicago, and he was pulled over by state troopers. He barely got away from Wrigley Field. He got pulled over by the Stadies about a half an hour away from Wrigley Field. He was taking the Pirates from Chicago to Milwaukee. They were going to play the Brewers. And the bus, boy, this is bad timing. The bus was traveling with a police escort. And Illinois State Police said that he wasn't following the escort and was displaying multiple signs of impairment. This is just a guy that they contracted out. They're always quick to say that, too. They always want to make sure that you know it's not an employee of theirs. Because then people start calling lawyers. This is just a guy. It's like Uber drivers or Amazon drivers. Those companies, they're very quick when something goes south. Very quick. These are just contracted employees. Nobody was hurt. They initially thought that maybe the driver was having a medical emergency until they pulled the bus over, and he was driving drunk. They said the driver was not affiliated with the team. 61-year-old Ronald Funderburk of Shelby, North Carolina, was the guy behind the wheel. We have a bureau chief in Shelby, North Carolina. We have a listener named Joe who listens there. But they said that The important thing is that all of our personnel arrived in Milwaukee safely. Yeah, and he didn't hit anybody. I mean, that's probably a pretty good thing to point out, too. All of our players are safe. All of our millionaires are doing fine. Did he hit anybody? No, he didn't hit anybody. But, our player, that's an asset. Somebody on 294 North, no word as to whether or not the Pirates beat the Brewers, but their driver. So what do you do then? If the guy gets pulled over for a DUI and he's driving your bus, what do? You got to call a local bus company? Hey, want to drive the Pirates from Milwaukee to Pittsburgh? They probably flew out of Chicago, I guess. Maybe that's what happened. The hell is that? What's happening? Are you all right?
She just took a big swig of water,
I didn't
but it made
expect it to sound
so
like
much
that.
noise.
It was like,
yeah.
I really didn't think it would be that loud.
Wow.
It's just my water bottle. It hasn't ever made that noise before.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you are right.
I'm fine.
Okay.
It was my water bottle made that noise. It needed some attention, I guess.
Yeah, right. Got a story from one of our bureau chiefs outside Seattle about a guy whose gun went off in a restaurant and hit two people. The guy's just legal carry when his gun went off and a bullet ricocheted off the floor, hitting one person in the elbow and another person was hit with shrapnel. And the guy ran from the restaurant when he realized what happened. Just like a responsible gun owner, he ran from the premises. Oh, I don't want to be responsible for what happens to you.
Not the consequences.
No consequences. I just want to carry my gun everywhere I go. Imagine that, though. You just heading out to have some dinner. Now I have shrapnel in my neck because the guy's gun just went off in the restaurant. What did you have for dinner? I don't know. The chicken pot pie. No! What a fun, free country we live in. What a good time to be an American. I liked that the guy ran. He's like, oh, damn it. I got to get to hell. Sir, you haven't finished your meatloaf. I need to leave. I'm a responsible gun owner, and I need to take my gun home and be responsible with it. Stroking his gun. Are you all right? Are you okay? Shot in the elbow, and somebody else took some shrapnel. Could have been a lot worse.
And you just go, whoopsie.
Oops. I mean, that's kind of what it is, right? I mean,
Yikes.
that's what it is now. Oops.
I mean,
there's no one to sue. I mean, his legal carry. We've gotten to the point now where if you ask people to do anything now, they don't want to do it. You need to have a permit. Nope. You need to. Nope. Just carry it around. And again, he wasn't shooting at anyone. It just went off. But if you're somebody else, next booth over, I don't know what the logistics of the whole thing were, but you're out trying to have some dinner at a restaurant, Sage's Restaurant. It's there about 8 o'clock at night, right? Probably your dinner rush, maybe a little late for a dinner rush.
He's like, come on, it happens. Sometimes he needs just go.
Hey, come on. Come back. Y'all come back now, you hear? Hey, how was dinner? I mean, I have a shattered elbow, but the chicken wings were dynamite. I guess I didn't realize, you were talking about double dates earlier, where we have a triple date this Saturday night.
Ooh.
With the Burgess and the Beaters.
See, here you thought you weren't even going on double dates, or they weren't even. Explain again what you thought a double date was.
I took it literally. I thought a double date is when two couples who are dating went and had dinner with each other.
Well, now here's my question then. When you take Gwen to dinner, do you not call that a date? We're going on a date tonight.
I say we're going to dinner.
So then you don't consider it a date anymore.
You asked if I said that.
Do you that would, in my head, it makes sense because it's two people on a date.
Yeah, sure. Of course. I'm just saying that I thought double date meant everyone was still dating. I'll take the L. I mean, I just thought that's what it was.
it implies you don't date your wife, Alan, which is, man,
Well,
downfall number one.
Yeah, I know everybody loves to. That's a sweet little thing to say, but the reason nobody dates their wife, all right?
A lot of people date their wives.
You don't
I've
date
dated
their.
a bunch of guys' wives.
You don't date your own wife.
You can date your own wife, and
You might
should.
date someone else's wife. Yeah, we go out and do things. I don't.
Why
yeah.
won't you call it a date?
I'm not saying I won't. I'm not saying I won't.
If you don't date your
But
wife.
people don't want to date their wife. They want to be
think they do.
married to their wife and go out and it's it's a semantic argument.
You love semantic arguments. Every time we get in an argument, it's a semantic argument.
No,
and
not
you
every
seem
time.
To win about words.
Not every time.
Okay.
Some of them are, some of them aren't. Oh, again, my point was, I didn't realize how utterly, I'm not even sure how to put it, how many barriers to entry there are in the local restaurant scene. And I can't figure it out because all you hear about people that are in the hospitality and restaurant industries, nobody wants to work, blah, blah, blah. All these places make it so hard to talk to anyone or get through to anyone. So it's got to be more than just staffing. I'm calling a bunch of places. I need a couple of options. One place I called, it's right downtown here, and I won't call anybody out, but this is a place that changed their name months ago. And the voicemail has the name of the old restaurant. So most of these places, you go right to voicemail because they don't want to talk to a person anymore. You either go online and make a reservation and good luck, or they don't want to talk to people anymore.
Well, because that's the reservation system that they use now. So it makes
Understood,
sense.
but listen, a restaurant still has to take phone calls for a variety of things. And so if you call, one place said the voicemail couldn't take messages because it was full. I know that trick. Another place, like I said, still has the old restaurant's name months after they changed the restaurant on their voicemail. So I don't know what's going on. These places aren't that busy. And it just makes it, you're sending people somewhere else. And if places are complaining that like business is down or whatever, you should make it really, really easy for people to access your establishment.
I agree.
I would think. Make it easier to do that rather than making it harder. It's very strange to me. And so, I mean, the voicemail with the old name, that's just a really bad attention to detail. How did you miss that? Especially if everyone is going to go to your voicemail, you have to have gotten messages from people or something telling you that, but clearly not, because 3 months later, it's still the old restaurant's name. And that's just weird. That just tells people, oh, nobody knows what's going on over there. It's very, very strange. No?
So, I mean, I don't have these problems, that I don't go to the restaurants you go to. I don't go
We're
to
all
these-
going to the same restaurants.
No, we're not.
Cleveland is not New York City. We're all going to the same restaurants,
not
right?
going- I'm not-
There's about 5 or 6 that everybody goes to.
I go to,
Let's
like,
be real.
I basically go to 2 restaurants.
Why? Maybe I missed this. Why are you calling and not going online?
I am going online, but a lot of these places will only take a certain size party.
Like
And-
you're saying there are reservations online.
That's right.
So you can't.
It's got triple date. It needs 6, a table for 6.
I need
you can't do
I need
that
a table.
online.
Nope. Not the things I'm looking at.
Okay. Are you
So
the
then I call.
problem?
So then,
Just kidding.
am I? I
I
mean,
was just kidding. I was just
6.
kidding.
I'm not trying to set up a 12 top here.
Yeah, no, I get
yeah.
that.
So
Maybe they don't have any tables for 6. That's why you can't get to it.
that's why I call
Mm.
and I say, hey, here's what I'm looking to do.
You try writing them a letter.
A strongly worded letter.
No, it could be finely worded or weakly worded.
I had to address it to the old restaurant's name so it would go to the right place.
Yes.
I would just walk over there. Go over there. It's right around the corner.
Yeah.
I'm Alan Cox. I need a table for 6. It's my birthday.
I'm not
It's
doing
my
that.
friend's birthday. We want to eat here.
I'm not doing that because nobody. You can't do that anymore, right? You can't go, I'm so-and-so. They'll look at you like you got a nipple in your forehead. Nobody knows who anybody is anymore. I'm not on television. So they'd be like, who? I don't,
I know for a fact I know who you are at that place.
You don't even know what place I'm talking about.
If it's the one that changed its name, I know what place it is.
A couple places have changed their name.
I know every place that's changed its name. And I know they all know you.
Well, I was in that place for drinks a couple of weeks ago when we had a friend in from out of town on business. We had dinner at one spot, and then we had drinks at the other spot.
Should ask them then.
Huh?
Yeah.
Asked them what?
No foresight.
No, this is way...
Six people.
This is way before we were going to...
In 2 months, I'm going to be back here.
Yeah, this is way before we were making any plans.
I agree. That's annoying.
It's just strange. It's weird. For all the complaining that restaurants are doing, and again, I get it. I worked in the service industry for a long, long time, and the profit margins are so razor thin. If you are not full every single night, you're losing money. I get it, chapter and verse. But all the more reason, with all of the competition, to make it appreciably more easy for people to get in and do stuff. Because otherwise, these restaurants, we don't know what happened. People just stopped coming. You don't know what happened? I mean, it's a blood sport out there if you're in the service industry. Say what?
Oh, I would just do your birthday dinner at Tracy's. They'll have tables for you.
Bill?
You don't like pizza?
I'm not gonna do that.
They have salads.
Yeah, they do have salads. I was gonna send you guys a thing where there was like a, I don't know, it was some banner ad that popped up. They're like, what goes better with pizza than beer? I was like, salad from what I've heard. I got to take a break. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
Now that I'm married, my risque sex, I think, is in the past.
My risque sex is a weeknight.
Actually, at your age, Snitz, sex is risky, not risque.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Grab your shades, your flip-flops, and your free iHeartRadio app for summer 2023. No matter where you go this summer, your favorite radio station, the music you love, and the best podcasts in the world will be along for the adventure. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Jeff Kinsbach here with the best. Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, it's Jeep season.
Search our wide selection, take your pick, and save.
Got an example?
New 2023 Jeep Compass, $5,000 off MSRP. Plus attractive lease payments.
Wow, and congratulations on Claiborne's 50th anniversary.
It's all about the people. Claiborne team members who care and loyal customers who put their trust in Claiborne.
Experience the difference at the Claiborne Auto Stores.
Lowe's believes in giving back to the communities they serve. That's why they are partnering once again with HGTV to honor people making a positive impact in their communities with the second season of HGTV's Build It Forward. Inspired by the Lowe's Hometowns Community Impact Program, hosts Tanya Nyack and Shane Duffy are traveling the country to surprise deserving community members with life-changing home renovations. Watch Build It Forward Saturdays, 6, 5 Central, part of Rescue Saturdays on HGTV.
Isn't it time to get exactly what you want? Welcome to Red Hot Deal Days from Verizon, where you get your pick of our best deals. For a limited time, get my plan for just $25 per line per month for 4 unlimited welcome lines with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phones. That's our best price ever. With my plan, you pick only the perks you want and you save on every one. So you're getting exactly what you want in your phone plan and only paying for what you need. Bring your phones to your Verizon store today and get my plan. These deals won't last. $180 promo credit per phone applied over 36 months when you add 4 new smartphone lines with your own 4G, 5G smartphone on unlimited welcome. Promo credit ends if eligibility requirements are no longer met. Unlimited welcome, $30 per line for 4 lines, less $5 per line discount. Auto pay and paper-free billing required. Unlimited 5G, 4G LTE. For unlimited welcome plan, in times of congestion, your data may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
You don't need to get personal, like revealing orange juice commercials make you cry, to get the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Just call or go to statefarm.com for a quote. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Bed bugs are no joke, so call the professionals. Where are the top places bed bugs hang out? Bed creases, folds, slats, couch creases, drapes, Jeffrey's house. Actually, Bed Bug Barbecue helped Jeffrey and his family get rid of bed bugs, and they can help you too. BedBugBarbecue.com.
This summer, go to the movies. Projected on the side of a mountain. Discover a new favorite restaurant, your campsite. Find yourself when you lose your signal. Discover a new playlist, Mother Nature. Make your summer special at the Kia Summer Sales Event with a dependable Kia SUV or powerful sedan. Lease a new 2023 Sportage LX for $259 a month for 24 months with $34.99 due at signing for well-qualified lessees. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/5/23. New 2023 Sportage LX 2.5-liter GDI 8AT FWD excludes hybrid PHEV 27,615 MSRP. MSRP includes destination handling and excludes taxes, title, license fees, options, and retailer charges. Extra prices set by dealer.
Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Tell all the hunters to lay down their guns. Tell them that the tiger needs a little bit of love.
Remember this one?
Let them run the jungle.
One of those Joe Exotic songs.
Let them roam.
I did not remember. I was like trying to place it.
I saw a tiger, and the tiger saw a man.
What a beautiful
But it's not him singing. They said it wasn't him singing.
I saw a tiger.
It's like a legit guy.
Now I understand. I saw a tiger. Tiger saw a man.
Yeah, like he did the video, right? But he lip sunk, whatever. He got a guy to sing it, right? That was years ago. Yeah. I saw a tiger, and the tiger saw a man. Hey, listen, you thought things are bad for Trump now. Joe Exotic says that if he's elected president, he won't pardon Donald Trump.
Whoa.
This is when the hits keep on coming. Joe Exotic, you might recall, is running for president in this fading republic. And he's a candidate. I don't know which party, but he said that he's, he said that he is registering as a Democrat. Look out, RFK Jr. Here comes Joseph Passage Maldonado. I mean, would he be our first Latino commander-in-chief? President Joe Exotic? He said he's in federal prison, of course, for trying to murder that bitch Carol Baskin. He said, put aside that I'm gay and that I'm in prison for now and that I used drugs in the past. Forget that I had more than one boyfriend at once and forget that Carol Baskin hates my guts. That's a lot to forget, but okay.
It's kind of what we know about you, dude.
Forget everything you know about me.
There you go.
He said, this has nothing to do with me being able to be your voice. The best thing you have going for supporting me is that I'm used to fighting my whole life just to get by. I guess the implication being that he's fought so hard for himself that he would also fight for you, the American people. I am broke, he says. They've taken away everything I ever worked for. And it's time we take this country back. I never understand what they mean by that. People say, take this country back. What do they mean? Back from whom? The blacks? Is that what they mean? Is that the Poundcake? Is that what they mean when they say that?
Back in control.
From whom?
Over everyone.
Over everyone. Take this country back.
Their wives, the youth.
But the youth doesn't control this country. Old rich white dudes control this country.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people have a lot of liberties that they didn't have when times have changed since.
Oh, they want to rewind.
Guys.
I see.
Yeah, so the wives can't be walking around wearing next to nothing. You know, you got to have a bonnet on and,
showing their midriff.
Mm-hmm, kids, no more video games, no more violent, no more porn. No more Pokemon demon cards, none of that stuff. Yeah, they just want to take it back, wind it back.
Well, listen, for people who are like, all right, this guy makes a compelling case, Joe Exotic for president, okay. But, you can plug anybody in there, but they have to be surrounded by capable, competent people. And he puts your fears to rest. He goes, yes, I know I have people in mind that can help me, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, is what he says. But he said, absolutely, because remember, he got a limo sent to the prison because he was positive that Trump was going to pardon him on his way out of office.
Did he send that limo or did someone else send it for
him? He sent it. Yeah. Who's going to send a limo for Joe Exotic?
There's people. He has fans.
But who has that little self-awareness other than him that he wasn't going to get pardoned. He said he was too innocent, whatever the hell that means, and too gay to deserve a pardon for Trump. I only mattered when they needed to make a comment about me to boost their social media. I love that people think they're doing a favor, like they're the reason that you're getting hits. So he's like, yes, if I become president, I will not be pardoning Donald Trump unless, he says, there is an out. There's a caveat. He says he has to spend 30 days in solitary confinement. Equal justice is equal justice.
Could you
is
do
what
that?
he says. What's that?
Do you think you could spend 30 days in solitary confinement?
I would love to spend 30
You
days in
think you
solitary
would?
confinement.
I think I would like it too, but this is not solitary confinement where you have stuff to entertain yourself. You're staring at a wall.
Not even books?
No.
I don't know if they give you that.
I don't think they give you any books.
I don't know if
can't have
I don't
books?
know what you get.
Well,
but
I wouldn't like that. Well, listen, they say, and this is a big thing now in the prison system, is long extended periods of solitary confinement is cruel and unusual punishment. Human brain is not wired for that.
yeah, they said you're only supposed to spend like the max would be like what 2 weeks in the hole.
Yeah,
I think that's like a law.
Huh?
I think that's like a law. No more than 2 weeks.
Well, I think they're trying to make it a law in a lot of places, but I think it's very much not a law. I think that's where the concern comes, because what they do is they'll just start calling it different things. Instead of they go, oh, you can't have solitary confinement. They'll go, okay, well now we've got individual accommodations or whatever they call it, right?
Well, again, I misunderstood. I thought that was a thing because if you are in, like, if you're gay or if you're a high-risk person where you think the inmates might try and kill you, don't they put you in, like, your own cell?
But isn't every person in prison at high risk?
It depends.
Who has less of a risk of getting hurt in prison than someone else?
But like, okay, they put all like the pedophiles.
That's what I was just gonna say.
But they put them in with other pedophiles. It's not the same thing. But if you're a celebrity,
is there a pedophile wing?
Yeah, I think they
Is
wear.
it really?
I think there is.
Because they know they're gonna get stabbed.
Well, sex offenders are with
nursery.
Bill Squire, star of the Menor Amphitheater.
Men are clamshell. How do you know?
Bandshell.
Oh. How do you
Don't
know
set off your
that-
allergies.
That they have green thumb or take care of plants. Why do they have to live in a nursery? Too much? Should have left it at clamshell? All right.
I mean, you had a winner with clamshell. It was. I think that they probably welcome inmates who want to do some gardening. You know, it's commune with nature in that way. It's probably really good for your mental state. But anyway, for people who are, perhaps you've been asked to canvass door to door for Joe Exotic, just something to consider. I don't know, but he will not, if he's elected president, he will not pardon Donald Trump.
His boyfriends were really, or his boyfriend/husbands were actually really kind of decent.
They were a lot younger, and he addicted them to meth. So
I know, but like
kind of has the upper hand.
They were kind of hot
because they were addicted to meth. You get that, right? Like those guys weren't
man,
going
meth
to
ain't
hang
that
out
bad.
with Joe just because they thought he was cute.
Meth really changes stuff like that.
Yeah.
You can have a
Hey, man,
boyfriend
meth
that's
ain't that
giving
bad.
you
You
meth.
know how drugs work, right?
No, I mean, not really. I've never taken meth. I don't know.
Well, it's
So if I
time to
took-
try it. Maybe it'll make you straight.
I was gonna say if I took meth, would I be straight then? I'm hanging out
Meth
with
him
a girl.
into straightness. Well, you might sleep with a woman if this woman gets you so addicted to meth that you know that's where you can get it. You might start banging her because you're like, this is my plug.
He's just banging her and crying the whole time. Yeah.
I'm like, listen, guys, do you guys want me to be straight, or do you guys want me to be? Or you guys want me to be straight and
I mean, you'll be skinnier
addicted?
than you've ever been.
It's true. You will.
That is gross.
But he'll lose his muscle tone that he just got.
Yeah, no, I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to get rid of that.
There'll be like a sweet spot. Look at them guns, man.
I know they're huge. Yeah. But no, I didn't know that. you can change your sexuality. Those guys, I feel like that's
No, they're not
No,
gay.
it doesn't change
That's
your
the scapegoat.
sexuality.
They are not attracted to him.
You do
He's-
whatever you've got to
Yes.
do to
Yeah.
get your fix.
That's how addicted they are.
Yes.
They're like, I guess I'll marry this dude because it's a constant supply of the thing that I want.
Did you think it was Joe Exotic's good looks and business acumen?
I thought they were like groupies. I thought
That's
he was
why
like a
none
big
of them
thing
had
out there.
teeth.
No.
Cody,
man,
for
meth
real.
ain't that bad.
Cody, do you think that meth is like the one thing that Christians have overlooked trying to get rid of gay people or the straight people this whole time?
Well, what about the last one? The last boyfriend he had that was not straight. He was gay. The one that he just got divorced from while he was in prison. He was pretty decent too. Was he doing meth with him? Some of them people have loved uglier people than him. Is all I'm saying.
I just
It could've
remember
been true love.
the guys saying in the documentary, like the one guy was like, I'm not a gay dude. And he goes, do you like porn with big penises? And he goes, yeah. And then he's like, eat all this meth. And then he was a gay guy. You know?
Right. Eat all this meth.
Somewhat of that.
And he's like, doesn't seem like you're that straight to me. And the guy's like, I really like this drug and I do kind of like penises. So
I don't watch porn without penises.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Vice T says that it's true.
I feel like I watch more straight porn than gay porn, or it might just.
Well, you would know.
I think I do. It's either I watch more straight porn or it's 50-50.
And why do you think that is? Because I don't watch gay porn.
I watch gay porn.
You're a woman. It's a little different.
Not gay girl porn, gay boy
Right.
porn.
No, I get that.
Brian
there's a lot.
and
I don't
say
think
gay men.
gay boy.
Gay men. Everyone's over 18.
Not gay boy porn. I don't think that's uncommon with women at all.
I tried to make that point to Brian, and he thought I was insane. He's
No.
like, no women have ever done this. That's super gay. I don't know. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
I think every girl I've ever dated has checked out gay porn.
Well, I'm like, I tried to explain
With
to him.
varying levels of enjoyment, but I mean, it's like, oh, hey, let's, I don't watch gay porn because there's nothing in it that is for me.
Well, I
was
asked
curious
him.
why Poundcake will watch straight porn.
I was like,
out of curiosity.
Do you watch lesbian porn? And he goes, yeah. The same reason Brian, or maybe Cody wants to see a vagina every now and then.
I pretend I am the
guy or the girl.
The vagina.
No, but lesbian porn is two
Not
women.
even the girl, just the vagina.
Lesbian porn is two women, and if you're
Yeah.
a straight guy, the more the merrier.
That's what I was trying to say. Is that's the exact same logic for me. I like the male form.
There you go.
Are you like?
That's why I don't think it's weird. I was curious why he, not only what he says he thinks he watches more straight porn.
Well,
I think it's because he thinks
I have access to straight guys that way.
He's attracted to straight guys more than he's attracted to gay guys. So he likes seeing them do that with a girl, but then he pretends that he's the girl.
Yeah, it's a straight guy fantasy without all the hassle. I don't have to dodge, people showing up at my house. I don't have to,
So wait,
deal. What?
then why not watch? Isn't there's got to be straight gay porn, like like turning porn. I don't know what phrases I'm using. Where like, do you know what I'm saying? Where like a straight guy comes onto a gay guy.
gay
That's
for
got to
pay.
be that's got to be a genre, right?
It is. It is straight gay for pay. It is that, but also I want something that is it's not gay for pay. Like he's a thoroughbred straight dude. Like
pounding it.
Yeah,
He likes the masculinity
Yes.
of that.
Beers,
okay,
boobs,
okay,
and
okay.
bros. Like that's what it is. Or beers, boobs, and broads. That's all he wants.
So you want that? You want to see how toxic? There's got to be toxic masculinity in the gay
In
world.
pornography, sometimes.
No, I'm saying in
I mean,
gay
just a
porn.
skosh, a little touch.
It's like I watched this one where it's like getting one in while the in-laws are in the next room. Like
There you
just
go.
like, stuff like that. Like getting one in on the holidays while in-laws are in the next room.
Did you read that article on how to get in, if you're a guy, how to get in to porn? Because it's so much harder for guys than women.
You mean
And
how to
so,
get into porn.
how to become a male porn star. This woman wrote an article on here. It was askmen.com is what it is. They're like, every guy thinks he'd be great in porn. And they have these anecdotes about guys who, I quit my job in finance because I knew that I had a dream. And you're like, really? Your dream was having sex with women and getting paid? Wow. But they're like, it's not easy for guys because it's very female centric. So they spoke to a porn star named Ryan Driller.
Oh, I know him.
I thought you might.
Mhm.
About 10 years ago, he was working a 9 to 5 gig, and he quit to chase his dreams. And so they go on this thing. They're like, yeah, it's super hard for guys who want to get into it because they're not looking for guys. They're like, if you're applying to companies, it's a complete waste of time. You know, they're looking for women primarily. And so it's tough to get your big break. Although I think these days the barriers to entry be a lot lower because everybody's making pornography.
That's what I'm saying.
Back in the day, you had to like, I hope I get signed by Wicked or whatever.
Or
now
Vivid
there's like
Entertainment or something.
everybody. Yeah. But what I thought was funny is he did a thing of like, here's what you should consider before doing it. Right. And one of them was just tell everyone you know. Tell your parents, tell your friends, tell your girlfriend, tell your mom, tell your sister, because they're going to find out. So just tell everyone. And then he's like, you should have a plan. And he said, you should move to Vegas, LA, or Miami. That's it. Those three, if you're serious about doing porn, you have to be in one of those cities. Vegas, LA, or Miami. And he said, you have to let go of your ego because being a guy in porn is always humbling. And you're never going to have a great time all the time. You're not going to be noticed because the focus is on the female. And again, that to me is kind of the flip side of the coin. Like, it seems like you could do it and not get as noticed. You go, no, that's not me. And you have to be ready to do whatever is asked of you whenever you're asked to do it. That's probably where the meth comes in.
If you don't do meth, now would be a good time to start.
Now would be a good time to start. Right. But, you know, I told my family, he said, and I've had conversations, but it's important to consider all of the possibilities, which will be tough to do because there are possibilities you can't even conceive of. So it'd be hard to see every angle. And they make a lot less money than the girls. So that's part of it too.
Yeah.
Like you're getting paid for having sex, but you're not getting paid as much. The low end is $50 a scene.
That's not even worth it.
The average heterosexual sex scene pays between $200 and $600. Wow. A male porn star just starting out in the industry would have to shoot 150 scenes a year to even come close to making $30,000 a year.
I can't believe that hasn't changed.
Try living in LA, Vegas, or Miami on $30,000 a year.
Try living in Ohio on $30,000 a year.
Well, that's why they end up doing the gay for pay stuff because it probably pays better, right?
It does.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Like
you think meth's addictive?
Gay money,
having apartments,
yeah,
having a place to sleep,
having
is
a roof
addictive
over
too.
your head.
They're like,
you
listen,
ever heard of a bed?
Yeah.
All this guy is gonna do is sign your document, and we don't even need you to look at him. In fact, we want you to just be mad about it. Just cuss at him, say this is gay, say he's a queen. I don't do this. This is not me, and we'll give you $500 extra.
No, that's the $50. The low end is that $50.
Are they encouraged to use slurs in that kind of porn?
Depends on what type of genre.
That's a kink, yeah.
There's like humiliation.
That's what I'm asking. If there's like that's what they want. They want to be called the F word and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sometimes.
Like Selma Blair in storytelling.
I was gonna say, I guess women are like that too. Call me a dirty bitch or whatever. Yeah.
Yup. That's not my vibe. That was never my.
I don't like it either.
It's not. There are plenty of people that dig it, and I'm like, God bless you. Go out there and follow your bliss. But that ain't for me.
There's I think it's Steve Ranazizi, which, say what you will about him. He has a bit like
the guy
that.
that survived 9/11.
Yeah.
We've
he
had
has
one.
a bit like that
We
where
all
he
survived 9/11, by the way.
He has a bit like that where he talks about not being able to do dirty talk because he's like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to say these, and he obviously says things I can't say on air. And he's like, and then be like, hey, do you want to split a bagel for breakfast? He's like, I just can't.
How do you like your eggs?
Yeah, I can't separate the two,
It's the transition. And you'd think a comedian would have transitional material.
It's all right.
I've got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in before your Guardians pregame shortly after 6:30, shoot me a text 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or